Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Hello, all. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Serafina. How are you? Hello, hello. So, a reminder, as I like to start some of my videos, reminding you that my teachings are biblically based. I believe that the Bible is mind science, that it is psychological truth, that is telling you how to use your mind to create the desires or to manifest your desires, to create heaven here and now. Heaven is a state of consciousness, so is hell. Hell is just your negativity, your doubting, your fears, all of those things that you manifest when you don't trust in yourself, when you don't believe in you. Oh, okay. Nice, nice. Great to hear. Great to hear. We're going to give the applause for that. I'm doing well. Yes, yes. Oh man, I hate that this thing moved. There we go. Okay. That is awesome. So you're on supervising duty, huh? Hello, Belvoir. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Hello, everyone. So as I was stating that the Bible is psychological truth. Hey, Sarah Erica. Welcome, welcome. Oh, you're welcome. It is mind science. It's all metaphors and allegories and parables. It was not meant to be taken literal from a physical perspective, but literal from a spiritual perspective. The Bible is a spiritual book because the Bible is all about you, me. It's all about the spiritual man, the awakened mind. That's what it's all about. A mind that has actualized. Oh, I'm doing great. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am doing awesome. Hey, Megan. Welcome, welcome. And so when you come into the realization of the Godhood, the God state, you recognize that it is your mind that is creating everything you're experiencing. The next step is personal accountability. You got to be willing to take accountability for the thoughts that you're thinking. That's how you begin to trust yourself, when you get to know yourself. That's what trust comes in. Greetings, greetings. I am Integrity. Welcome, welcome. So I know a lot of you ask, how do we trust ourselves? How do we trust ourselves? To trust thyself is to know thyself. To know thyself is to be accountable to yourself. You got to be accountable for your thoughts. Hey, Augie from Queens. Welcome, welcome. I am right outside of Chicago. I'm in the Chicagoland area. And put my little glasses on so I can see the screen better. Yeah, especially when it comes to manifesting, you really have to learn how to trust yourself. Really, 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 you have to learn how to trust yourself. Not trusting anybody else. Just trust you. You don't have to believe in anyone else. Who cares what anybody else thinks? Who cares what anybody else is doing? It's all about you deciding what it is you desire And all that is required for you to manifest is to speak the word. That's all that's required. Now, I know we add to it and we say, oh, well, you got to, do all of these different techniques. The techniques are just crutches. They're just tools that we use. And we only use these tools or crutches because we haven't fully began to trust ourselves. But when you begin to truly, truly trust yourself, you come to a realization that all that is required for you to manifest is to believe that what you said must take place. That you won't waver, you won't doubt, that you learn to speak the word. Hey, great afternoon. Yes, self-concept is everything. Hey, created by Fee, welcome, welcome. Hey, Troy boy, welcome. He said, I feel like the trust factor is the hardest part for me personally. I get it in the beginning. That can be, but you know why? Because you're afraid of accountability. It was easier when we can blame other people, right? When we can say, oh, the reason why I'm in my position is because of my parents, or the reason why I'm in this position is because, this person mistreated me, or this person spoke ill of me, or this person did this, or this person did that. But then when it comes to self-actualization, self-realization, and you come to realize, no, it's all on you, that can be a hard pill to swallow. Most people don't like taking that full accountability. Most people felt better when they could blame someone else. And once you become comfortable with owning and taking full responsibility for your thoughts, and then you recognize your superpower, that's your superpower. Hey, Mariah. Hey, welcome. Happy Thursday. Yep, that's right, Mariah. That's right. Your subconscious works in tandem with the conscious. They're one. It's just different aspects of the one. The conscious part of you is the selector, what we would describe as the masculine or male part of your consciousness. The subconscious is the female, the feminine aspect, the womb. But they're one. They're not separate. It's not that one is greater than the other. Hey, Talena, it is not super hard. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to not profess the things that we don't want to experience. We have to clean up the way we talk about ourselves. But the subconscious is that part of you that is not going to argue. It's not judging. Consciousness isn't judging. You're judging. Consciousness isn't judging. Your subconscious, their deeply held beliefs, is always out picturing that which you accept. And it doesn't tell you, well, you know what? You shouldn't think that way. You know what? You shouldn't talk that way. You know what? You need to. Nope. It's not going to tell you that. It's always listening. It's just paying attention to what you're giving your attention to. That's all it cares about. What is your focus? And it says, oh, whatever you're focused on, it's like the genie in the bottle. Your wish is my command. Whatever you command the subconscious to do, whether it's good, bad, ugly, right, wrong, true, false, it doesn't matter. It says, is this what you believe? Okay, I must create it for you. Exactly, Augie. When you change the way you look at things, the things you look at change. And it really is that simple. We complicate it. We add to it. We think it has to be more than that. But it really is that simple. Keeping it simplifying it for ourselves will be the greatest gift we can give ourselves. Just understanding that it's in the beginning was the word. All it takes is for you to speak the word. And it shall be the word that I send out. It shall not return unto me void, but it must accomplish that where I sent it and prosper in the thing there it goes. I know I kind of butchered that scripture, but you all get the gist. It's your words that are creating. It's the word. And you can trust yourself once you're really ready to take full accountability. When you're ready to acknowledge that it is your thoughts, your beliefs. And yes, we have some deeply held beliefs, some things that we have been thinking about, accepting for a very long time, right? We've been thinking this way for a very long time. But all it takes is for you to make a decision to think differently, and then your world begins to change. The moment you turn around, the moment you change your mind, is the moment your world begins to change. Now, do you always see what's going on in the background? No, you don't see a seed growing, taking root in the ground. You don't see, like I said, I give this example all the time, the baby developing in the womb. You don't get to see that. Just know the moment you start changing your mind, changing your thoughts, deciding to think differently, your world started to change in that instant, in that moment. Stuff started to shift and begin to take form. And you just got to learn to trust the process. Trust the process. Trust that, yes, I spoke it, so that makes it so. I said it, so that makes it so. Be bold. Operate in your dominion and your power. And stop complicating it, because it really is that simple. Because you said it, that makes it so. For no other reason. Not because you said 20 affirmations. Not because you robotically affirmed for 55 minutes. Not because you visualized or had a vision board. Not because you did a 55 by 5. Nope. The reason why it's different is because you said it is. Now, in the beginning, it may seem like, you're saying the things that someone has been telling you to affirm, right? My daughter and I was just talking about this because she's reading Dr. Joseph Murphy's The Miracles of Your Mind. And she gave the example that a couple of his clients was coming back to him and they were saying, look, I'm saying I am wealthy, I am successful, I am wealthy and I'm successful, and I don't see a change. Nothing is changing. And he said that the reason why you may not be seeing anything is because your subconscious doesn't accept what you're saying. You know that you're lying to yourself. You know that you don't believe what you're saying. So he said to soften it up, to get your subconscious to believe in what you're saying and what you're speaking, is to go general. And I know Abraham Hicks also teaches this as well. Stop being so specific and go general. Because here's the thing. The Bible says, be not deceived. God is not mocked. You can't fool you. You know what you're saying if you believe it or not, right? So instead of saying, I am wealthy, I am healed, I am successful, take the I am out of it and just focus on wealth, success, health, prosperity. Don't put I am in front of it. Just focus health. And just say it and see how it feels to you when you just say health or wealth, success, wealth. You'll notice that really does sound easier to receive. Like you're not going to allow yourself to argue with yourself now. Now you're not going to put up an opposing thought. And that's the key. You don't want to think something and then think it's opposite, right? You don't want to say something and then speak is opposite. You want to meditate. Remember I told you meditation is just communing with yourself. As scripture says, commune with thy own self upon thy bed. Hey, whatchamacallit, welcome. And so that's how you can ease yourself and be easy with yourself. Instead of going specific, go general. See, don't forget that your mind, divine mind, is infinite intelligence. When you ask for that BMW coupe, or you ask for that Bentley, or whatever car you ask for. You could be asking for a Toyota Corolla, whatever car it is that you desire, right? Your infinite intelligence knows exactly what that looks like. Knows all the specs, knows what the leather interior, it knows all what it looks like. And all you're supposed to just tell yourself is that I have the Toyota Corolla, or I have the BMW coupe, or whatever it is you desire. You can visualize, not necessary. You can do a visual board, not necessary. You can do all of these extra steps, not necessary. Because you're operating with an intelligence that knows all, sees all, believes all, and has created all. The thing you want is already exists. So you telling divine mind, higher consciousness what it looks like, okay. There's no need to inform God about what is. God created all. All divine mind, all higher consciousness asks, what is it that you want? Whatever you say, I will grant you. The only caveat is that you have to accept you already have it. That's all that's required. Hey, Deanna. Change them, Jan. Welcome. You change them. When you notice that you're having them, because that's the power of your awareness. So when you are aware of a thing, you can set about to change it. So when you notice that you've said something negative, stop it and change it. That's it. Just change it. You start saying, where is it? Why is it taking so long? Oh, nope, it's already done. Woo, it's already done. It's already done. Nothing for me to do because it's already done. Creation is finished. The works are finished. It's already done. That's all you have to say. It's already done. Nope, you did not ruin your life. You only had experiences, Mariah. No one ruins their life. Those were just experiences, and that's what we're going to chalk it up to. Just experiences. And guess what? I get to see it differently now. I get to accept a new life. I get to focus on wealth and success. Wealth and success. That's all I'm focusing on. Wealth and success. Wealth and success. I'm no longer talking about the old state. I'm no longer talking about the old story. I'm no longer talking about my childhood, what happened 2 years ago, 10 months ago, 2 weeks ago. Nope, I'm talking about health and wealth and success. Or health, if it's health that you're manifesting, health. Nope, I'm only focused on health. Health and happiness. Health and happiness. That's my focus, health and happiness. Hey, Ashley, welcome. So like by giving other people power when you didn't realize that's what you were doing. Like so much negativity and hostility, and you were taught that you deserved it. Right, now you recognize you didn't deserve it. Now you recognize that simply isn't true. You're no longer going to hold on to those old stories, those old narratives, those old beliefs, because they do not define you. They are not who you are. You are not the things that happen to you. And the sooner you can accept that, the sooner you can create the reality you desire to have. That's not who you are. You are not someone else's opinions. It's not still relevant. It's only relevant if you say it's relevant. Stop accepting it. Stop accepting it. Oh, thank you, Ashley. Oh, oh, that's good. My mirror. You're my mirror. Yes. Kindness. We need more kindness in the world. So yes, if all of us could be more kind, that is truly, 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 truly a blessing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Built. Right, Mariah. And I get that. In the beginning, you did accept it. Now, guess what? You don't have to. No longer accepting it. At one time, you weren't aware. You didn't know. But now you know. Now you know better. You can do better. Now you know that it's your thoughts that matter and no one else's. It's what you think about you and no one else's. You're no longer, you're no longer going to accept what others say about you. You're now going to determine and decide and be persistent in creating the reality you want to experience. By what and by how? Changing your mind. Because the question is, how do you see you, Mariah? How do you see you? He said, I've been so nervous in my lives. I just focus on talking and not saying hello. Oh, well, that's okay. The more you do it, the easier it becomes. Ashley, the more you do it, it becomes so much more easier because your personality will begin to show. You'll relax and it'll just become so natural. It's okay. And now you're taking your power back, Mariah. Now you're taking it back. Nope, don't call yourself a victim. You're not a victim. You have full control over your mind. Exercise it wisely. I know, Ashley. I know. It's not being rude. Not everybody runs their lives the same, right? There's no cookie cutter way. You know, I've been in a lot of lives and people don't say hi, and I don't think anything of it because a lot of people are focused on what they're doing. You know, I just do my lives differently. I like to acknowledge people when they comment or come in, you know, especially when they comment. I may not see everyone that comes in and acknowledge everyone, but when you comment, I definitely like to acknowledge you. Oh, yes, Sarah. Yes. That is awesome. Yes. You definitely can change, Mariah. Right now, it may seem impossible. With man, with that carnal mind, it seems impossible. With God, all things are possible. All things are possible to them that believe. And here's the thing, Mariah. You know what makes it possible? When you allow yourself to love yourself. Because love never fails. I want you to start focusing on loving you. We're not going to think about what our parents think, what other people in our family think. We're going to take our focus off of all the externalities. And we're going to go within and we're going to focus on ourselves. We're going to heal ourselves from within. And how do we heal ourselves from within? Recognizing there's nothing wrong with you. You're whole, you're complete, and you have an abundance of all things good. You are a beautiful young lady and you have many gifts and talents. Nurture and cultivate those. And no longer give your attention to what someone else thinks. And yes, it does take persistence. It is going to take a commitment. You have to be committed to seeing yourself as whole. You have to take a commitment as seeing yourself as complete. There's going to take a commitment in self-love. The greatest love, we talked about this a couple of nights ago. The greatest love of all is learning to love oneself. That is the greatest love of all. 2 versions to that song, a male vocalist and then Whitney Houston sung it, right? That is the greatest love. Learning to love yourself. Love everything about you. Even those things you may point out or you may nitpick about yourself. It's you, it's a part of you, it's what makes you you. Embrace it. Stop judging yourself. Stop criticizing yourself. Stop putting yourself down. Stop being ashamed. Stop feeling guilty. No more remorse. No more regret. We're not living in regret. Those things happened. Okay, but guess what you can do? You can look at them differently and say, those things happened to bring me to this place. To self-actualization, self-revelation of remembering who I am. Hey, Crystal. Yes, it's coming back multiplied. Yes, Megan. And just assume it, Crystal. Don't try to assume it. Just assume it. That you are wealthy. Just focus on being wealthy. Wealth and success, Crystal. And how are you, Crystal? Happy Friday. Happy Thursday. Look, I'm all messed up with these days. Just happy. Yep. Continue to persist. Wealth surrounds me. Wealth is all around me. Wealth and success. Yes, say all things are passed away. Behold, all things are new. Yep. If any man be in Christ, he is a new creature. That's the beginning of the verse. If any man be in Christ, that's the consciousness, the awareness, the awakened mind. He is a new creature. Old things are passed away, and behold, all things have become new. Operating from the God state. Ooh, yes, the honeymoon. I'm doing great. Thank you. Yes. That's beautiful. That's so awesome. Yes. And loving yourself comes with personal accountability. We really do have to be willing to be accountable to the thoughts we're thinking. And to change your world, to change what you've been experiencing, it really is as simple as changing your mind about it. And you must be, yes, persistence, deciding, committing to this new version of you. Yes, that's all it takes. And it generally only takes you dedicating maybe 5 or 10 minutes, 3 to 4 times a day. That's really all it really takes. 5 to 10 minutes, 3 to 4 times a day, committing yourself to this new version of you. And you can do it while you're bathing, right when you wake up, while you're having lunch, while you're walking, while you're driving in the car, while you're doing laundry, while you're cooking. Like, it isn't necessary that you get in this, closed off space, because once you go within, you shut everything else out anyway. Once you go within the theater of your own mind, as Reverend Ike would say, and you're just communing with yourself and reminding yourself what it is you desire to have. And it can be as simple as saying, wealth and success. Wealth and success. Wealth and success. That's what we all want anyway, right? We want to experience the wealth we desire to have and to be successful in all things. Relationships, health, right? Everything that we do in our business. That covers just about everything. Wealth and success. Wealth and success. Let's simplify it. Let's keep it simple. Keep it super simple. Let's not complicate it. And I know, we have all these 10,000 techniques. We have all the Bible tells you is to what? Be careful about your words. Every scripture in the Bible, every Bible story is telling you to be careful about your words. Mind your words. As a man thinks. As a man thinks. That's all. As a man thinks, so is he. What are you thinking about? What are you thinking about? That's really it. It really comes down to that's the secret. You want to know the secret? That's the secret that's been held from us. It was all in your mind. It was all in your mind. That was the secret. And we kept it from ourselves. We hid it within ourselves. Scripture says that light came into the world and the darkness comprehended it not. Those who are ignorant of self cannot comprehend that it is the mind that creates reality. See, everything was created by him. And there was nothing that was created that was not created by him. Who is this him? What John, the first chapter, the first verse says, in the beginning was the Word. The Word was with God and the Word was God. And we say everything is created by God. Who is God? We learned that in Exodus. Is it about the 3rd chapter and the 15th verse, somewhere around there? I am that I am. That's God. See, it all ties together. It all comes together. And we just have to uncomplicate it. It's not complicated at all. It's really just deciding, what do you want to think? How do you want to see yourself? Taking personal accountability for your thoughts. Reminding yourself that you are love. You are love. That you are love and that you have the fruit of the Spirit, right? The fruit of the Spirit. Let's going to look up the fruit of the Spirit. But love is the foundation. It's the foundation for all things. Because everything proceeds out of love. And that's how you're able to change your reality, because you start to realize that unless you learn to love you, it will be hard to what? Accept you. A lot of people find it difficult to accept themselves because what? They find it difficult to love themselves. It says, but the fruit of the Spirit. And remember, we are spiritual beings having what we call the human experience. And the human experience is just all about what? Physicality. Matter. Thoughts made visible. That's all it means to experience this thing we call life. To be human is to what? Experience things physically. Fruit of the Spirit is love, joy, peace, forbearance, kindness, goodness, faithfulness, gentleness, self-control. There is no law against those things. And that's who you are. That's what makes up the contents of your being. That's who you are. And just accept the truth of your being. Accept the truth of your being. Then you can express and have anything you want, because what? You won't limit yourself because you know who you are. You'll take the limitations off. You'll stop living in fear. You'll begin to see that fear just dissolves, just dissipates. Why? Because you are focused on love. And perfect love casts out all fear. So then you won't even know what it means to fear anymore. That will have no space in your reality. Why? Because you're operating in love. I like how the Amplified Bible gives a definition of the fruit of the Spirit. But the fruit of the Spirit, the result of his presence within us, the oneness, it's not something outside of us, it's what happens within us, is love, unselfish concern for others. But it's really about love of yourself, right? Love of yourself. And when you can love yourself, you can have an unselfish concern for others. Joy, that inner peace. Patience, it says not the ability to wait, but how we act while waiting, right? How are you acting while waiting? While you know the thing that you've asked for is being brought to you, is being made visible. Kindness, goodness, faithfulness, gentleness, self-control. Self-control. Or do you have self-control? Do you have control over your thoughts? Are you mastering your mind? This is imperative. Hey, Light Shadows, happy day. Yes. Hey, the Isla, you said, how do you love yourself? You love yourself by being kind to yourself. You love yourself by being patient with yourself. Also, patient also means to persevere. Regardless of what's going on around you, you're steadfast, you're diligent, you don't give up. You love yourself by not thinking that you're better than others, but seeing yourself as one with others. Seeing everyone as a reflection of you. You're not puffed up or proud, right? You're not easily angered. You're not easily offended. You keep no records of wrongs. This is what love is. And this is loving you. So no keeping any records of wrong. That means you're not living in guilt or shame or remorse or regret. And you're loving yourself the way you would want someone to love you. You want someone to what? Speak kind words to you, to encourage you. So what you're going to do, you're going to speak kind words to yourself, and you're going to encourage yourself. You're not going to pinch yourself off. No longer thinking that you're unworthy or undeserving. Recognizing that you are perfect. As scripture says, be ye perfect, for I am perfect, says the Lord of hosts. Perfection means that you are complete and whole. And it ultimately means you don't think that there's anything wrong with you, because there isn't. You are perfect just the way you are. Just the way. There's nothing to fix. It's only to recognize. Recognize who you are. Hey, Alicia. Happy Friday. Happy Thursday. I don't know why I'm trying to get to Friday. Happy Thursday. That's what loving you is. And you know that you are just dynamite. You are awesome. You have many wonderful gifts that you're ready to share with the world in whatever capacity that may be. I don't care what it is. Because you didn't come here to save the world. That's not what we came here to do. The world does not need saving. The world does not need saving. You don't need saving. You only need to change your mind. That's all you need to do. That's all you need to do. Hey, Marco, you say I'm trying to manifest wealth without working, but I literally sit in the house all day. Continue to tell yourself, that you are wealth, success, success. And there's nothing wrong with you sitting in the house all day. What do you think you should be doing to manifest wealth? Do you think it's something you have to do, or is it something you have to be? Oh, thank you, Megan. Oh, wow. Oh, much gratitude. Much gratitude. See, once you recondition your mind for your desire, things are just going to naturally fall into place. And things are just going to happen without you needing to lift a finger. You're going to go about your day in a natural way, and things are just going to shift and take form. And it's going to happen so natural that you're going to question whether it would have happened anyway. As Neville Goddard calls it, the bridge of incidents, right? As Abraham Hicks says, the least path of resistance. The action you take is not even you're not going to know that the reason why you're doing it is the reason why you're bringing your manifestation into your reality. You said, well, that's the hard part. I really struggle with the self-love piece. I have good days, but then I'm like haunted of memories of people being extremely cruel, family, castmates, co-workers. I get it, Mariah. But when you allow yourself to release and let go of the hurt and the anger, are you still holding on to hurt and anger? Because to be truly free, you have to be willing to forgive. You must be willing to forgive to enter into this new state of love. It isn't, Mariah. Are you willing to love them in spite of themselves? Because that's the question. Can I love them despite all the things they did? Because this is where accountability comes in. This comes in with those things that were happening had me believing I deserved it. So the more I believed I deserved it, the more I created that reality. The more I believed I deserved it, the more I created that reality. Now I come to the realization, no, I am love. And since I am love, I deserve to be loved. And who do I deserve to be loved by? Myself. I'm going to love me. I'm going to focus on me. In order to focus on me, I must release them. I must come to the realization that yes, they told me all of these things negatively. They treated me negatively, but guess what I did? I accepted it. It couldn't have happened unless I accepted it. And now guess what I get to do? Change it. I no longer have to accept it. That's not the truth. I was lied to. I wasn't told the truth. I was mishandled, and I mishandled myself because I believed a lie. But guess what? I'm letting that go now. And I'm saying they didn't know any better because they were only doing what was done to them. They're only treating me the way they were treated. So the cycle was just continuing. As we know, hurt people, right? The people that were hurting me were hurting me because they were hurting themselves. They didn't know how to love themselves. So how on God's green earth were they going to know how to love me? They didn't know how to love themselves. So how could they ever know how to love me? I'm trying to get blood from a turnip. Impossible. But I can be the example, and I can learn to love me in spite of all of that. Oh, wow. But here's the thing, Mariah. Your therapist was just mirroring you. Oh, thank you, Ayla. Well, the lies I spread because nobody wants to take personal accountability. We already know that, right? We know people do things and cover it up because what? They don't want personal accountability. So we already know that. Knowing that, and knowing that people operated from a place of anger and fear. This what happens when people operate from anger and from fear, and when they don't know who they are. It's like you want them to have operated as if they knew who they were. They don't know who they are. They don't understand what was taking place. They're doing as the world operates, from a competitive mindset, from a fear-based mentality. But see, you no longer are operating from that standpoint. You no longer operate from fear. Fear is torment, right? And so based on what you're saying, Mariah, they were tormenting you. Why? Because fear was being manifested, both from you and from them. This was a co-creation. We got to take ownership, and we got to take accountability to say that, yes, they did these things, but I also accepted it. They did these things, and I also agreed with it. It was a merry-go-round. It was a hamster wheel of things going on. Because as a child, you felt unwanted. As a child, you felt unloving. As a child, you felt traumatized. This carried on until adulthood, and it kept getting magnified. But it doesn't have to be that way anymore. You can choose to allow yourself to be released from it, to really see it from a different perspective. To now not only have compassion for yourself, but have compassion for them. Because this is the only way you get to free you. This is the only way you get to move forward. Because this is all about you now, not about them. Take the focus off of them. And now we're just going to put all the focus on you. And we're just going to focus on loving you. You are love. But it's going to take for you to say that, to own that, to sit with that. Hey, good evening, Vanessa. Welcome. Hey, Miss Millionaire. Yes. Yes, God image. Regardless of it all, Mariah is still here, still standing. Exactly. Exactly. You've already got the victory. You already got it. Like you said, no more victim. Now it's just all about loving you. That's really it. All about loving you. That's just where the focus has to be. All about loving you. And when you start focusing on loving you, what they think, what they said, what happened will be a less of a concern for you. Once you turn around and put the focus on just loving and accepting you. He said, as a child, you was always terrified to be alone. Yeah, that fear. And fear manifests itself in many ways, right? In many unwanted ways, many unwanted experiences. But now you come into the realization that you were not given the spirit of fear. That's the world. But we're in the world and we're not of the world now, right? We're not conformed to this world anymore. The way we become transformed is we have to renew our minds. We have to renew our minds and think differently. And now you got to put off the former conversations. You really got to let go of those old stories. You really got to stop telling what happened 10 years ago, 5 years ago, 2 years ago, 6 months ago. You really got to allow yourself to not tell that story anymore. Tell the new story. I'm happy, I'm healthy, I'm wealthy, and I'm wise. I am loved. I am joy. I am fulfilled. I am flourishing. I am successful. I am wealthy. I am prosperous. I am compassionate. I'm full of joy, peace, harmony, goodwill towards all men. Yes, Miss Millionaire, full of love and not fear. Yes, Kayla. So I just started finding more things about me that I love, and baby, this is the best thing yet. Yes. This is the best journey, adventure you'll ever experience when you truly allow and begin to love you. And sometimes and a lot of times you have to grieve that old man. You have to grieve the old man. You have to mourn the old man. When you start to sit with yourself and pour love all over you, and allow yourself to believe those things, you may have to cry it out. You may have to scream it out. You may have to laugh it out. Allow whatever needs to come up and let it out. Let it all go. Don't leave it all pressed down in there thinking that it has to show up in a certain way. No, let it go. Let it flow. It's the best thing you can do for yourself. Hey, Noreen, welcome. So you stop telling. Hey, is that Keoshia? You said getting ready to go through a separation divorce process, and I'm excited, but I'm so nervous about it. Oh, okay. All is well. Everything will happen in your favor. All things work out for you. Yes. Oh, yes, he said to change. I imagine that the old me helped me to change and gave me permission with love. Yes, I love that. I love that. So your keyboard is on trash, Kayla. Yep, you got to grant yourself permission to be happy. Grant yourself permission to be happy. And I know a lot of us grew up with some difficult childhoods, some difficult things that have happened to us as children. But now the focus is, what is it that I desire now? What is it that I desire? And yes, when you're coming to and desiring change and to be different, yes, those old beliefs, especially ones that didn't serve you, they definitely rear their ugly heads for you to confront them. And as Megan said, get permission to embrace it, to love it. This comes with loving every part of you, even the scary parts, even the hurtful parts, even the traumatic parts. Love all of you. Appreciate the experiences regardless of how difficult they may have been at the time. Because know that you were never alone. You were always cared for. You were always supported. That the God in you was experiencing all of the hurt, all of the pain, all of the trauma. It was bringing you to this point to remember who you are. Yeah, she said, hey, Elizabeth. Hello, hello, hello. You said, how do y'all just want to celebrate? I hear two manifesting things coming too. You said frustration today or fruition? And did you want to say fruition today? Woo, woo. Yes, yes. Yes. Yes, good afternoon, Felicity. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I know. Someone from my past told me that I'm so different now, and I almost shouted. Yes, yes, yes. Seeing that mirror reflected back. So you right, I'm different. Ooh, I'm free. Free at last, free at last. Thank God Almighty, I'm free at last. Say so true. When I was having an issue with an in-law, I found myself feeling hatred towards her. I couldn't understand why. Right, Elizabeth. Oh, that autocorrect on these phones, boy. Yep, it be our thoughts that we are creating. It be those beliefs, those long held beliefs that we hold, and we create these experiences in our lives. That is why it is imperative to change our core beliefs. And you change your beliefs through what? Changing your thoughts. The more you think loving thoughts, the more you think the thoughts that you want to see manifest in your world, then that begins to what? Impress the subconscious, and now it becomes a part of you. It comes through consistency and repetition. Yep, you had to face it head on. Yep. Manifestation comes from the thoughts that you think. Neighborhood. Welcome, neighborhood. We manifest all the time. Do you like what you're seeing? Do you like what you're experiencing? You said it with me, right? Yes. Yep, that's where it comes from, Vanessa, having the same thoughts over and over again. You say you have people, relatives unfriend me because I changed. I'm like, we're supposed to. Duh. I know, right? Exactly. You said it was so annoying. So I said, all I wanted was for those thoughts to go away. I know, right? But you're the operant power. So what? You had to make a decision to change them. Yes, you manifest something differently by thinking differently towards the desires you want. Hey, Rain. Yes. Hey, welcome, welcome. Oh, good, good. Glad to hear that. Say meditation helped me heal that. Great, Vanessa. Yes. You say you've been watching me for 3 days. Say I wrote affirmations on my bathroom mirror. Oh, nice. Okay, Rain. Yes, yes. And thank you for the support. Thank you. Say the subconscious is a loyal servant. Most definitely, it will produce your dominant thoughts. Always. Thank you, Rhonda. Thank you. Most definitely. That's why you want to be the master of your mind. Hey, Fro Globe, you said any tips on manifesting? It's all about what your focus is. Speak what it is you would like to see in your world and be persistent in it. You want health? Continue to say healing, health, healing. If manifesting, you need to be specific, giving thanks for the healing in your body. Or you want to go general, where you just say healing, health, or if it's more money you want, you can be specific if you want to. Being specific with money limits it, but that's okay. If you say you need $10,000 and you want to manifest $10,000, you can say, I thank you for the $10,000 that I've manifested. If you just want security and wealth, you can say wealth, success, prosperity, wealth, success, prosperity, and you keep that on repeat and you keep your focus there. And whenever you're in a situation where it comes to money, you make sure you don't speak the opposite. You make sure you're not complaining about gas prices and rental fees and whatever else you have to pay for. You give thanks for everything that you spread your money to. Wherever you're circulating your income, you give thanks. Oh, you're welcome, Fro Globe. Because it really is about your thoughts. It really is about the words you think. The feelings your emotions will naturally manifest. They're a byproduct of thought. So you don't have to worry about the emotional part of it. That naturally comes. Just continue to say things that your subconscious can believe and accept. Because you know if you're saying something that you're not resonating with, right? And it can be because you're being too specific. So it's hard for the subconscious to really accept it because you don't accept it. Because you're telling yourself, I'm lying to myself. So you may be being too specific. I know Abraham Hicks has talked about this, right? Go general. Don't be so specific because you're saying the thing you want, but your thinking is opposite because you're too specific. But if you go general, just be general about it, you'll find that you have no argument for it. And that's what you want. You don't want to have to argue the point. You want it to just seep into the subconscious and become a part of you. So then it can do what it has to do. So it can gestate, right? Go through that gestation period. And then it can bloom full grown. And then you can enjoy the manifestation. And who knows how long it'll take. It may take overnight, may take 3 days, it may take 7 days, it may take 6 months. It does not matter what, because it's already done. It's already done. We're not concerned about the how or the when, because why? It's already done. You said alternative prices, they need to cut it. All right, God image. Oh, yes. Happy, healthy, wealthy, and wise. Rinse and repeat several times a day. Yes, yes, yes. Hey, Jasmine, can I give an example of what I mean regarding what? Because I just gave a lot of examples. So what do you need an example on specifically? Yes, I'm grateful that I have all the money for my bills, because what goes out comes back tenfold. Yes. Yes, what goes out, pressed down, shaken together, running over. It's pressed down. Then it's shaking, and then it's running over. It's like, man, more than enough. More than enough. More than enough. That window of heaven have opened up and have poured out a blessing that I don't even have room enough to receive it. I got so much, I got to give it away. I got so much, I got to pay it forward. I got so much, my cup runneth over. More than enough. Oh, Jasmine Elise, you can be specific as you want as long as you can believe in the specificity of it. Is that a word? The specificity, I believe. That's hope. I don't think I'm making a word up. If you resonate with being specific, be as specific as you want to be. I was giving an example for those who may have been wondering why they are not manifesting and why it feels uneasy or feels like they're opposing the thing that they're asking for. Is because they may be too specific. But if that works for you, don't change it. If you are one with your desire, you change nothing. Yes, Megan, I always have way more than enough. Hey, create with Mike. Yes, Eve. Happy day. What is self-regulation, Noreen? I'm into mastering my mind. So when we pay our bills with gratitude and helping those people who are working to help pay theirs. Hey, dream woman. You say, is intuition your compass guiding you to decisions based on your deepest desires? Yes, you're going to naturally outpicture that what you already believe, dream woman. Whatever you believe to be true, you will outpicture. You're welcome, Jasmine. Yes, for some people, Jasmine, being too specific gets them off course, and they don't believe that they can have it. And then there are those who are specific right to the very detail of a thing, and they get exactly what they ask for. It all comes down to what can you accept as true. Hey, all love. So you just got out of class. Okay. Oh, our picture means it will show up. You will manifest it. You will manifest it. It will come into your experience. Hey, Tandra, you say, I think we shouldn't have bills, period. Hey, create the reality where you have none. You live bill free. All expenses paid. You never see a bill. You never touch a bill. You don't even know what a bill is. And you are living just the abundant life. So it's when you claim your body, when you calm your body down as you change your thoughts, like EFT tapping, meditating. Okay. I've heard of it, but no, I do not. Nope. I just regulate my mind, and my body must follow. The body always follows the mind. You say sometimes our body doesn't resonate with the new thoughts, so it tenses up. Right. That's because, like I was saying, you're being too specific. If you would bring it down to a generalization, that's why it takes for you to know yourself and work with yourself, commune with yourself, talk to yourself, try different aspects. Maybe we're just being way too specific, and your body's like, ugh, I don't agree with that. I don't believe what you're saying. So then you gotta take it easy and generalize it, and then you'll see your body begin to relax. Oh, you're welcome, Jasmine. Yep. Create with Mike. That's it. And some things don't come right away. Through faith, it will come. Exactly. Persistence is key. You said, so if something doesn't feel 100% of what we want, that's our intuition saying this isn't it. I don't know if I completely understand the question. What's with the intuition? Why you keep talking about the intuition? The intuition, your intuitive knowing is just the greater part of you, right? Your divine mind. So when you say doesn't feel 100% of what we want, if you're not convinced of a thing, percentages and solar percentages out, if you're not convinced that you can have something, then you're telling yourself you can't have it. It's all about convincing yourself through repetition, through the words you speak, and paying attention. Paying attention, like you know within your body if it's something you believe to be true or not. So I get paid to simply exist. Right. Oh, thank you. What is this script Baldu? Thank you. Hey, Ty, welcome. Nope. Never have. Nope, Ty. Yep, whatever works will work because it's always according to your belief. Always. Hey, Dina, welcome. You said any tips? I said, I'd like to hear more about how you regulate your mind. Any tips for someone new to this? Well, how I regulate my mind is through meditation. I spend time with myself. I get quiet with myself. And I meditate whether, right before bed, right when I wake up, during the day, like I like to meditate also when I shower. And so you can meditate anytime. I like to meditate when I'm driving. I don't turn the music on. Very rarely do I turn the music on. And it's just all about focusing my mind and deciding what it is I will want to think about at this moment. And it changes from day to day. But the core thing is what Elizabeth said, reminding myself that I am happy, healthy, wealthy, and wise. All right. And then those things that I'm desiring to manifest, I'm reminding myself it's already done. Thank you for the blessing. It's already, because those thoughts will come into your mind, the thing that you're desiring to manifest, it will come up. And so you're just reminding yourself, because your surface mind, what we call the ego or the carnal mind as described in the Bible, or the lower mind, some other teachers will say, it wants to know how. And it wants to know when. And so you got to quiet that mind. And you got to bring it under subjection and say, no, it's already done. There's no how. There's no when, because it's already done. And you have to tell yourself that. You have to keep telling yourself that, because until you bring that mind under subjection, it's like, okay, well, they said it's already done, so I'm going to stop asking. Because eventually it does stop asking. Eventually it does stop trying to figure it out. Eventually it does become in that state of rest, which is in the Bible called the Sabbath day, the seventh day, when all the work is completed. You rest in the knowing that it's already done. Oh, okay. You said you can feel a shift, Ty. Well, you can change that. It's your world. You don't have to accept it. Okay, Nora, you said, right, I agree. General affirmations can definitely help. Hey, Miss Millionaire, you said you teach us the simplest way, and I love it. I don't want to do no techniques. I love simplicity. Hey, that's me. I don't either. Techniques seem like too much work, but hey, if it resonates with you, don't change a thing. I'm just saying it's not required. It simply isn't. Just speak the word. Just speak the word. Oh, you said you're into psychology, so you like NSR, okay, and neurology. And so tell me what NSR is all of. I'm not familiar. What does that mean? Say, no, I mean, if you're doing a career or a job where your body is telling you this isn't it, you want to do another job or go elsewhere, that's intuition. Okay. Yep, it's whatever you say it is, Dream Woman. I don't really use the word intuition, but intuition just means to know from within. Yes, so if you feel like you don't like something, then you have the choice to not do it anymore. It truly is your choice. That's why I have up here, being accountable for your thoughts will bring trust. It's your thinking it. You're thinking it, so you're creating it. You have to take ownership of that. There isn't anything outside of you telling you something needs to be this way or needs to be that way. No, you're creating it all on your own through the thoughts you're thinking. These thoughts just don't come out of nowhere. They were either programmed into you from the ages of 0 to 7, when you were just in that state of receptivity, and then you carried it on into adulthood. But it was pre-programmed into you. So now you come to the awareness of self. You're going to what? Be transformed by renewing your mind, changing the way you think. When you no longer like what you were pre-programmed during those adolescent years. Now you're going to say, oh no, that no longer works for me. That no longer serves me. I'm going to decide to think this way. But I'm going to be accountable to and take full responsibility that I created this because I thought it. So I created it. And guess what I get to do? If I don't like it, I get to change it. By what? Changing my thoughts. Changing my thoughts. That's all that's required. Change your thoughts. Oh, okay. You say all those. I'm glad you talk about meditating because it's the reason I got into it. Yeah, I'm sure you did. I just don't remember. Say, when we read books, are those realities created too? I always wondered. Yep. As Neville reminds us, there is no fiction. You said, Jasmine, you said, I would love to get there. My mind is always trying to figure out the how or the why. Yep. Well, the why is because you chose it. Remember, the why is always you. You are the cause. Everything begins and ends in you. Yes, let's keep it simple. Super simple. Oh, thank you, Tangela. Thank you. Thank you. You say that's why I be on these lives every day. I don't want to lift a finger. I'm speaking. I'm spoiled. Exactly. Yes, yes. Oh, nervous system regulation. Okay. So calming the body, therefore the mind. Okay. So you think it's the body that calms the mind as opposed to the mind calms the body? Red Mama Yeti. Hello. Saying, I'm really enjoying these conversations. Oh, thank you. Me too. I love them. That's why I'm on here every day. If you didn't know, that's why I'm on here every day, because I enjoy them too. See, so it seems like to me, I need to focus on trusting my voice and knowing it's me. Yes, I can choose. Dream, you said, oh, yes, yes. You said, Real Mama, I want to build my business and have it be successful, that I can stay home with my kids and work less. It's already done. You're going to focus on wealth and success, and you're going to allow it to manifest. Continue to say wealth and success. Go to bed, wealth and success. Throughout the day, wealth and success. Whatever you're doing, wealth and success. Wealth and success. And watch it manifest. No working on obstacles. They'll fall away on their own. No, we're not worrying about the how, because it's already done. Your focus is just on wealth and success. Yep, there is no fiction. Say apparently someone wrote about the Titanic. Yep, and actually sunk. Yep. That's when they talk about the Simpsons predicting the different things going on in our reality, because there is no non-reality. There is no fiction. This whole world is imaginative. It's an imagination made manifest. Exactly. Love it, Dream Woman. That's it. So my higher self or mind guiding me to what I want based on my thoughts and desires. Exactly. That's it. Hey, Joy Noel. He said, I just think that when we feel overwhelmed or stressed, that calming ourselves will help. And you calm yourself through your mind. In the beginning was the Word. The Word was with God, and the Word was God. Everything that was made by him, and there was nothing that was made that was not made by him. Everything is first a thought. Everything is thought made manifest, always. I don't care how it shows up. It was always first a thought. You calm your body by calming your mind. Stop worrying about the how. The only reason why you're overwhelmed is because you're anxious and you're stressed and you're trying to figure out how to do a thing as opposed to knowing it's already done. If you stop trying to do and learn how to be, you would never be stressed. Never. Oh, thank you, Vanessa. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, you're not doing anything wrong, Pookie. This is casual, right? So you don't want to allow circumstances to dictate. Remember, everything works out for your good, even when it appears not to be. Even when it appears not to. Don't give over to circumstances. Continue to persist in your desired outcome. But you do have to train yourself to not worry about the how. I think you're still looking for signs and you're still trying to figure out how this is going to happen. So you're getting discouraged. You got to refocus the mind and say it's already done. It's already done. Everything works out for me. It's already done. You have to train yourself to trust. So when I get anxious, I look in the mirror and remind myself who I am and remind myself it's mine. Yes, yes, yes. See, we would rather do something outwardly than do what we're required and do it mentally. We're told to go within, that the kingdom of heaven, the kingdom of our good is found where? Within. Now, you can always do things on the outside, but guess what that'll be? Temporary. It'll be temporary. It'll always be temporary. Because what are you doing? Diagnosing and medicating the symptom. But the cause is where? The cause is always mental. All is mind. All is mind. I feel you, Pookie, but that's why you have to tell yourself it's already done. Yes, the how and the when. Get your butt out the way. The how and the when. Let it go. If it's already done, there's no such thing as how or when because it's already done. Yes, Big Mac. Self-confidence is key. Yep. That's been a challenge for a lot of us, Vanessa. Trusting that it's already done instead of trying to make it happen. We have become very action oriented. We love to be trying to do something. We love being actionable. Even though we're told we're human beings, we're just supposed to be, we love to do something. We're like, this taking too long. Why is it taking too long? Okay, I must do something. What can I do? What can I do to speed up the process? What can I do? And what you end up doing is you end up delaying it. And you end up becoming overwhelmed. You end up becoming stressed. You end up becoming discouraged. Why? Because you're not trusting. You're not being faithful. But if you will remain faithful to the unseen reality, it must show up. Yep, the power of choice is everything. Oh, yes, my faith is not in the method, but in the master. Yes. Your mind knows exactly how to bring it to pass. Your consciousness, your creator within you. Yes, Riz Monet, I do remember that. Hey, TMJ, and hello, Riz Monet. Welcome. Right, action oriented is too masculine for me. Yes. So I focused in on just being with him. We had a convo about it the next day. He said he thought we were already together. He said he's been calling me his girlfriend off right on purpose, thinking I got that. Oh wow. Look at that, Riz. Look at that. Look at that. Let's celebrate that. Look at that, Riz. Look at that. Look at that. I had to do it 3 times. Oh, my little thing going off the way. Yes, yes, yes. Love it, love it, love it. Yes. Yes, we are meant to be. Just be, just be. You said that's your exact experience. Okay, Troy boy. All right. Yep, be faithful to the unseen reality. Oh, yes, it is cool to work by manifesting the big money. Yes. And so I declare the end result, leaving the path to God. My words spoken in faith reshape reality. Exactly. Your words spoken. Your words spoken in faith. The operative word. The operative phrase. You say, I'm going to make that a quote. Okay, oh. Yeah, say we must have faith and love that we will be protected and safe. I trust source and yet. Yeah. I knew he was calling me that, but my crazy tail self wanted me to him actually ask me, okay, that's okay. So it's like being in a ski lift. I don't think it can hold my weight. Oh, no, you good. You got this. Yes. Okay, girl, got that SP. Yes. Less trying, more being. Exactly. You say, how do you find your purpose if you don't know what you want? How do you get that knowing? What do you mean by purpose? You've discovered your purpose. That is to remember who you are. You mean, how do you know what you just desire to experience? Like, ask yourself, what is it that you want to experience now? Because you're going to have desires over a lifetime, and they're going to change. They're going to expand. So your desires will always be, you'll manifest one desire, then you'll have another. Then you'll manifest that desire, then you'll have another. Then you'll manifest that desire, then you'll have another. Just ask yourself right now, what is it that you want to experience now? It was already done, but I low-key was overlooking it because I wanted it one way. Exactly. You was trying to say it must happen this way. Nope. Let it flow. Let it flow. I know the song is Let It Go. That's also a good one. Let it go. Let it go. But in this case, let it flow. Let it flow. Oh, all right. You got the key to the place. Awesome. Awesome. You're saying, what is that? B. Grimshaw, welcome, welcome. You say life's purpose. What is it that you want? Only you can answer that. It can be general or specific. Some people just want to be happy. So I just want to be happy. Okay, then be happy. What does happiness look like to you? Freedom, security, wealth, prosperity, success. Maybe you always wanted to write a book. Maybe you always want, I don't know what do it. I mean, it is infinite possibilities, I don't know what some of your talents are, some of your gifts that you were given. Are you a singer? Do you play any instruments? Can you paint? Are you a great writer? Do you want to do, social media content? Like, what is it? Maybe you love cleaning homes. Maybe you want to have your own business. Maybe you have a position you've always wanted to work at, or a certain company you always saw yourself working for. Like, what is it? Like, you're a great cook. You can bake. Like, what is it? Decide what you want to do with that. Hey, Kiara. Through practice, you learn to control your thoughts through practice, and meditation is key. Oh, thank you. Thank you. B. Grumpshaw. I hope I'm saying that right. B. Grumpshaw. Yes. Thank you. Welcome. Welcome to the community. You get to decide who says you have to work. Do you want to work? Dream woman? But I just gave you all type of professions. But maybe you want to be a kept woman. Maybe you want to be a woman of leisure. I'm a woman of leisure. I don't work anymore. I get to do, that's why I get to be on here for 4 or 5 hours a day. I can travel when I want. I basically get to do what I want to do. So I decided to be a content creator. Come on live and share the wisdom that flows through me. I'm just a conduit, right? And that's the vessel. We all contain the wisdom within. There's only one power, individualizing every being born of woman. All right? So, you have to decide what that looks for you. No one can tell you what your desire should be, dream woman. Only you know that. That's what you got to do, as they say, some soul searching. You got to do some meditation and get quiet with yourself and ask yourself some questions. What does your life look like to you? I can't answer that for you. You have to answer that for yourself. Yes, Sunflower. Yes. Welcome, welcome. Happy Thursday. Yes. Hey, Kiara. So yes, you said, how could you control negative thoughts? Learn to focus on positive ones. But not to control negative, or to release them and just focus on the positive. and stop labeling them, or better yet, judging your thoughts. Just simply learn to change them. Those thoughts no longer serve me. These are the thoughts I want to focus on now. When you find yourself thinking of the unwanted thoughts or the thoughts that no longer serve you, which is your power of awareness, now you're aware of your thoughts. And guess what you get to do? Change them. You just simply stop doing it and choose to do something else. This takes practice. This takes persistence. This takes awareness. So you say, I feel like once you focus on being the best version of yourself, everything else will align. Exactly. Exactly. Learn to love you. Say all the sweet nothings to yourself. The more you find yourself thinking the thoughts you want to think, the more you'll think the thoughts you want to think, the more you'll think the thoughts you want to think, the more you think the thoughts you want to. See, it stays on a loop. It keeps going. But you do have to practice it. It does require persistence, faithfulness, commitment, diligence. Hey, Shalia, so y'all, I've been speaking about getting a raise in my job, and guess what? Woo! Yes, that raise came through. Yes. That is. Yes. Yes. Love it. Yep. Don't fight the old. Don't fight the old. Now you just have to change that and say, it's just as easy as I say it will be. It will be just as easy as I say it will be. Life should be effortless. Life is not a struggle. It's a surrender. You surrender to the new state. You give over to it. You let go of the old and give over to the new. Oh, thank you, Rain. Thank you. See, I like to make lists in my phone, label them what I've decided, and put everything I desire. Oh, yes. So I consistently think the list is already done, completed, and check things off as they come. Nice. Love this. Say, can I manifest getting the job with no interview? You most certainly can. Shirtwin T, yes. Welcome. See yourself as already being in the position. Being thankful for the position now. Well, why we be concerned about the how? Like, why don't you want the interview? Like, it's not enough to just have the job. You have to get it in a certain way. Say, don't fight the old paradigm. Start a new paradigm. Exactly. I speak it. I believe it. I receive it. Simple as 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I actually wrote a book, y'all. It's called The Recipe for Life. It lists the 4 main ingredients to manifesting something we naturally do. I actually already had it written out. It's based on a presentation that I did about a year ago. And I just decided to put it in a book. And I'm helping you recondition the mind with some of the definitions and terms, especially those of you that come from the Christian background. And I redefine to deconstruct those terms like repentance and forgiveness and love. I define, all those. I got about 15 new terms and definitions in the book. And the recipe is based on that scripture. Therefore, I say unto you, whatsoever you desire when you pray, believe you have received it and you shall have it. And whatsoever you ask when you pray, believing you shall have it. It's based on that. And it's just like, it's the fourth step, of course, is not your work. The other three is your work. Ask, pray, believe. Ask, decide. I don't want to, I do want you all to buy the book, so I don't want to give too much, but I've already said a lot of these things, but for those of you that just want to see it, it's going to be an ebook, a digital format. I sent it to my publisher, my daughter. She's going to put it all together for me. She said give her about a week and then I'll have it available. It's the recipe for life, the 4 main ingredients needed to manifest your desires. You definitely will love it, especially if you love my teaching here on this platform. You'll definitely love the book. Hey, Real Estate Nick, welcome. Say, and I feel like seeing everything and everybody is perfect, no matter what is key. No matter what is key. Yes, exactly. That is, yes, Riz Monet. That is so key. Yes. Yes, TMJ. As we speak, we create. Exactly. Abracadabra. It's already done, OMG. Man, your hair grew so fast. It's like you blinked your eye and now your hair is down to your waist. Don't know how it happened. Don't know when it happened, but your hair is down to your waist. Beautiful. It will be in my link tree. Right now I have the 30-day transformation journey in the link tree. And then I also have the free daily diamond gems as well in the link tree. So I have a free book and then I have the 30-day journey. That's a paid book. Sunflower say, I love how you're celebrating people with the clapping hands. I don't think I've experienced that before with content creators. Oh, yes, we got to celebrate the success stories. I love it too. It's like, it's so encouraging. I love it. Yay. Oh, thank you, Miss Millionaire. You said set up a pre-sale link for my book. Now I'm going to have to ask you how I do that. Create with Mike. I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that one. But thank you. Maybe you can DM me and tell me what steps I need to take to set up a pre-sale link. My daughter has the Stans store. Is that something you can do through the Stans store? Because that's where the link will be, from the Stans store. So I'll ask her to go in and see if she can set up a pre-sale link for it. Oh, thank you, Riz Monet. So you say yes, do a pre-sale. Okay. I'll ask her about it. See if there's something that they offer through the Stans store. Because I'm not familiar with that. But thank you, guys. But yes, it's what you speak, you create. And all it requires is for you to speak the word. Speak the word. It is by your words that you are justified. And it is by your words that you are condemned. Death and life are definitely in the power of your tongue. The power of your tongue. And Proverbs 6:2 says, you are snared with the words of your mouth. You have to be careful about the words you speak. That's why you want to be mindful. Say, thou art snared with the words of thy mouth. Thou art taken with the words of thy mouth. Be careful what you speak. Hey, Chief Najee, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you, guys. Thank you. That's why you want to speak life over your life. Speak blessings and not cursings. Don't curse yourself through your words. Don't talk about what can happen, what's impossible to take place. This is hard. It's a struggle. I'm broke. I don't have enough money. My body aches. I have migraine. Stop speaking the life you no longer want to experience. We no longer talk like that. Clean up your speech. Clean up what you say about yourself. Oh, thank you, Faith. Hi, Faith. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Because the words you speak, they are spirit and they are life. You give life to your situation by the words you speak. So what do you want to resurrect into your world? What desires lay dormant in you that you thought were impossible? Now you know all things are possible. All you have to do is speak the word. It's time to resurrect those things that you thought were impossible, because now you know there is nothing impossible to God. And you know who God is. Your mind, your I am. And whatever you attach to I am, that's what you should be. Whatever you say about you and whatever you say about another, because remember, there is no other. You're the only thinker. So you're the only creator. So whatever you're thinking about someone else, you're actually thinking about you, because you're the only one thinking it. So you're the only one creating it. Oh, yes, every day and in every way, I am getting better and better. I am thriving abundantly in life. Yes. Yes, cleaning up my speech. Speak exactly. I say every day, money comes to me frequently, abundantly, and effortlessly. Yes, I am perfectly perfect. Love it, love it, love it. So if you want to hear what you really believe, voice record yourself talking. You'll hear it. Yup. And you're going to be like, ooh, yeah, I need to clean this up. You say, yes, that's good right there. Resurrection time. Yes, yes. Oh, say, I have been getting surprise money everywhere. Say that. Say that. Yes, yes, yes. I love that. That's a manifestation. You've been saying it, and it's been happening. Yes, we love that. Spoke it, and so shall it be. It is so because I say it's so. That's how we have to be. God isn't trying to figure out if something can happen or not, right? God, you're God. You stop trying to figure out if something can happen. God knows. God ain't trying to figure it out. God just knows. Operate as God. Right? God said, let there be, and it was. God wasn't trying to make anything happen. God just speaks the word, and so it is. Oh, okay. Thank you, Create with Mike. Thank you. Say Amazon and PayHip. Okay. I do have a Gumroad account, so I have to look into see if Gumroad does. I do have a Gumroad account because that's where you can get my free book, Daily Diamond Gem. You can get my free book through Gumroad. Exactly, Deanna. Exactly. So you mean my boss is not ghetto, it's me. Exactly. Why you calling your boss ghetto? That's you tickle me, Deanna. That is funny. He said, I have changed so much just by hearing myself tell them the same old stories. Yep. Yep. It can happen. Stop saying it then, because the way you're talking, Mariah, do you pay attention to the way you speak about your life? Do you pay attention to the words that come out of your mouth? The thoughts that you're thinking? Because everything happens the way you believe they will. Dollar bills, y'all, aka God energy. I know that's right. Dollar bills, y'all. Dollar bills. Yes, 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 yes. You have everything you want, Mariah. It's already yours. You just have to claim it. Just claim it. Yes, that tickled me, Noreen. That tickled me. Okay, it does. Okay. So I'll put it on, I'll put it on that platform. Gumroad. Okay. I'll check into it the next couple of days. I mean, tonight. Cool. Thank you so much, Create with Mike. Thank you. I know, Faith, right? Once you find out it's all you. Woo. Yes, that's the personal accountability. I know a lot of us aren't ready to receive that. We're like, no. That's not me. That's them. No. We're going to point the finger, right? Say, not me. Them. And then we have how many fingers pointing back? 1 pointing that way and 3 back here. So when it's not them, it's really you. Blame it on me. Put the blame on me. You got to put the blame on me. You have to see it's already better and stop trying to make it better. You gotta be still, Mariah. You gotta learn to be still and trust. You have to learn to be still and trust. You still tell the same old story though. You have to allow yourself to tell the new story. You're right here saying that your life keeps getting worse. Guess what you're doing? You're being snared by the words of your mouth. If you would only begin to talk differently. If you would only decide to change your mind. Because your world isn't going to change until you do. You want the world to change, but you want to stay the same. It's not how it happens. In order for your world to change, you have to change first. It's just like looking in a mirror. It doesn't smile back unless you smile first. Your world doesn't change unless you change first. Say Shaggy said it wasn't him. It most definitely was. Yep. As within, so without. Yes, there are a lot of different techniques that you can use to reframe, reorganize the mind. There are a lot of different techniques out there. A lot. Discover which one works for you. But you got to be willing to take the first step, and you got to be willing to believe it. Yep, so your word doesn't change unless you change first. Their word. Yep, your world. Yep. Say, just to play around, I intend to see a white butterfly, and 3 of them came out the bushes today. Oh, you're still manifesting butterflies. Black butterfly. Not black, but white. Yes. Yes. I saw a yellow one yesterday. I saw a pretty little yellow one yesterday. Oh, you barely see them? Okay. Okay. I know when we did the butterfly challenge, that's all I was seeing was white butterflies in my backyard. A lot of white butterflies. But I finally saw a yellow one yesterday on my walk around the neighborhood. But yeah, simplicity is key. Oh, you saw a yellow one today too, Dina? Okay, okay. Nice, nice, nice. Yep. So you've never seen one? B Grump? You're going to see one now. You just spoke it into existence. You're going to be coming back telling us you saw your butterfly. Oh, I do too. I don't know if you can see it. There's my butterfly. It's small on my wrist. I just have two tattoos. Just this one and one on my leg that says "Live Life." I probably got it about 10 years ago. But that was enough for me. I'm like, them things hurt. I don't know how people keep getting them over and over again. Yes, yes, I believe. Yep. Yep, she will. Yes, Faith. Black butterfly. Yes. Oh, yes, twins. Ah. Oh, yep. Say. Oh. Say we twinning. Oh. Yeah, I was old when I got mine. I was in my 40s when I got mine. I waited until I was well and old and grown. By the time I got me some tattoos. My daughters have them though. My daughter have a bunch of butterflies on the side of her Maya on the side of her on her side of her body. Oh, okay. You got yours in 2020. Cool, cool. Yeah, y'all have any more questions? Any more questions? Any more questions? Are you all finding it? Is anyone finding it like difficult to accept accountability, like be responsible for everything in your life? Like, I know in the beginning that can be a hard pill to swallow, to accept that the mistreatment of others is really you mistreating yourself. You truly not loving yourself. You truly not accepting your beauty, your love, your grace, your authority, your dominion, your power. You really not knowing the truth of your being, knowing that you are the cause of this whole reality. That without you, there would be no reality. These things wouldn't even exist if it wasn't for you. Yes, definitely you have to, as Sherwinty says, forgive yourself. Forgiveness is key because forgiveness is twofold. It has two definitions. It literally means to forget. You must let go of the old story, the old state. You must die to the old so you can embrace the new. That's part of forgetting. And then it means to give forth that which you would like to receive. So you give the love, you give the compassion, you give the grace, you give the mercy, you give the peace, you give the understanding, everything that you will want to receive. This is what you have to give, and you give it to yourself as well as to those that you think wronged you. Mariah, you can make it happen. All you have to do is just think differently. I know you find that difficult, and you're really finding it difficult to forgive your all of the past hurts, all of the things that took place in your life. But that's really where your change begins. That's where the change starts. By not remembering the past. You really have to let the past go. You really have to focus on here and now, this moment, right now. What is it that you want? Right now, in this moment, what do you want? And you have to be willing to stay there, to keep your focus on what it is that you want now. Not what happened when you were a child, not what happened 10 years ago, not what happened 5 years ago, not what happened 2 months ago. What is it that you're desiring now? Let's be thankful, appreciative, give gratitude for the now. As God image reminds you, you're here. You're still standing. You conquered it. You survived it all. You're not defined by what happened to you. That doesn't define you. That's not who you are. You are a powerful being that can change their world by simply changing the way you see yourself. You said for those that mistreated us, we can be friends with them. Only if you desire to. Forgiveness does not require friendship. You forgive them and you wish them love. You wish them prosperity. You wish them peace. You give them the things that you will want to experience. You want to experience fulfillment. You want to experience love. You want to experience prosperity. You want to experience goodwill. Those are the thoughts you send forth to those that mistreated you. Because you be as the Christ said on the cross. Forgive them, Father, for they know not what they're doing. You may think they know, but they don't know. They don't know that thoughts create things. They don't know that how they were treating you, they were really treating themselves. They don't know. They have no idea of the law of mind. No, that is not being in denial. Forgetting the past is not allowing it to define you. A2B828, welcome. No, we're not denying the past. We're not being defined by the past. See, what we have to understand that this world that we live in is all make-believe. This is a dream world. We're imagining all of this. You remember that nursery rhyme? Roll, roll, roll your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. It really is. The God in you is dreaming this reality. There is nothing fixed in this reality. Everything in this reality changes, but the law. The law never changes. God never changes. The law of God is the law of mind that says everything happens to you according to your belief. Everything comes into being based on the nature of your thoughts. Everything. That law never changes. But guess what you get to do? Change your thought. You get to not keep having the same thoughts. So by changing your thought, you get to what? Change your world. Thank you, Fro Globe. Thank you. So I've had to accept, even if they know what they're doing done, it's still me repeating the story of it. Exactly, Faith. Yes. Exactly. You keep telling the story, so guess what you keep doing? Keeping it alive. You keep resurrecting. It's trying to die off. It's trying to die. But you say, nope, I just got to tell one more person. I just got to tell this story one more time. I need them to understand what happened. And see, maybe if I tell it again, somebody be able to sympathize with me. Somebody be able to be like, girl, you know you right. They had no right doing that to you. You right. They shouldn't did that to you. You right. Man, they some cruel, evil people. You right. You right. That's what you want. You want an amen corner, somebody to trauma dump with, someone to tell you, yeah, girl, yeah, you right. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, dude. Yeah, your parents was foul. Man, I don't even know how. I'm glad that's what you want. But how does that help you? How does that pull you up out of the miry clay? How does that take you out of the quicksand? By keep telling that same story. It doesn't. You keep sinking and sinking and sinking in the quicksand. Why? Quicksand. Why? Because you're stuck. You keep telling the same story. And the God within is saying, let it go. Let it go. I suffered along with you. It's time to come up. It's time to rise and walk and be set free. And the truth sets you free. And the truth is what? It was you all along. You were the cause. This reality is created because of you. As hard as that is to hear. But everyone in this live had to at one point take accountability for their thoughts. At one point in your life, you had to be willing to take accountability for your thoughts. Yep, validation. Yep. Yep, and you keep affirming it, Mariah, by keep loving on you. Keep pouring love into you. Keep telling yourself how wonderful you are, how awesome you are, that you deserve this champagne life and caviar lifestyle. You deserve the handsome husband with the face, right? You deserve it all. You're worthy of it all. You get to create your life by telling the new story, the new version of you, that there's nothing wrong with you. You were built for this. You were built for this. You were built to be that example to other young ladies that may experience, or other young men that may have experienced the same thing and didn't allow their experiences to define them and overtake them and show them what it looks like on the other side of the story. You're going to be that shining light, that shining example of what it looks like to be beat up on and to come out a beautiful butterfly. You were told you were a worm of the dust. You told you were none but a caterpillar, worm of the dust. And now look at you, beautiful butterfly. The transformation, you look nothing like what you were told that you were. You look nothing like, a butterfly looks nothing like the caterpillar, has no memory of ever being a caterpillar. How do I know? Because it doesn't operate as a caterpillar. It ain't crawling around on the dust and the dust of the ground. No. It went through a metamorphosis. Got beautiful wings. Now I can fly all over the place. Go wherever it wants to. All into the lily of the fields. All the gardens all over the world. That's who you are. You said didn't understand how to let it go because I felt I wasn't good, hadn't wronged them. Right, yeah. Yep. Yep. It's a lot of responsibility, but one we have to take on. You say you on the phone? Say just to clear it out of your system. Okay. Right. And we're not claiming that for you. We're not claiming that for you, Mariah. You've had it before. You've created before, so you can create it again. That's the thing you have to remember. You brought it into your life before. You can bring it into your life again. Yeah, obviously it is empowering to take accountability for everything that is appearing in your life, because only you can change it. Exactly. Exactly. Greetings created by Fee. Greetings. Yep. Yep, that's what we're here for, Mariah. We're here to see you win. We're here to see everyone win. You're supposed to live the good life. You're supposed to live the abundant life. You're here so that your joy can be full. You said, what should I do if I feel like I'm at a standstill with your manifestation journey? Continue to be appreciative for life. Continue to give gratitude and thanksgiving. Continue to enjoy life. No longer looking for the manifestation, but knowing that it's already done. You said you're back. Okay. That's all it takes. You said, what if my family wants nothing to do with me because I'm not a Christian? Change your thoughts about it. Who's having that thought that your family doesn't want to have anything to do with you? Who's thinking that thought? Never accept something you don't want to experience. What is it that you want it to be? Created by Fee. Because this is your world. This is your reality. Do you feel guilty about not being a Christian anymore? Don't accept the text. Read the text differently. Do you feel guilty about not being a Christian anymore? Because I have had to be very gentle with myself on this new journey, and teachers have continued to show up. Yes, Faith. You say you're happy, you know the truth. Okay. So you're happy, so is your family. Now you see that your family don't accept anything that comes, because even though your sister said that, does that mean she speaks for the whole family? Do you feel like that's what would, is that what you were thinking anyway about your sister? That your sister would not be accepting of the fact that you're no longer a Christian? Do you have thoughts about how your family will receive you? Because these things just don't happen out of nowhere. We create these scenarios because we have beliefs about how we're going to be received with our new understanding. Yeah, like my daughters tell me that my sister, she won't come and ask me to pray or anything because she says I don't believe in Jesus. I don't believe in God. Well, I'm not offended by that. I would kind of expect her to think that way, right? Because I don't pray in the way in which they pray. But my sister and I have had many conversations about this truth. But she's not ready to leave the concept of heaven and hell and God being in the sky, and if it's going to be God's will to grant wishes, and thinking that we can be displeasing to God. So, but she does understand the workings of the mind. She understands that the things that happen to her in her life is because of the way she thinks. She understands that the Bible teaches you to change your mind. That part she has correctly. So it isn't even necessary for her to even believe God is within her, or that for her to believe, or for her not to believe in a heaven or a hell. What's only required for her to get her desires is for her to change her mind about it and stop thinking that God is going to do something other than what she's asking for, or other than what she's believing for. Like, they think God is going to trump their desires and give them something totally different. But that isn't the law of mind. That isn't how it works. Everything is done unto you as you believe. There is no divine intervention. The only divine intervention is when you divinely decide to change your mind, and then things change. That's the only thing that's going to intervene on your behalf, is a change of mind, because the changed mind brings about a changed reality. Oh, okay. Created by Fee say they never accepted me. My mother and father made a separation between their children and me. And I said, and I have a different father. Okay. And here's the thing, created by Fee. You actually can have a different memory. We're so powerful. We can create different memories. We can actually create the memory of being loved and accepted, even if that wasn't something we've experienced as a child. We have the power to remember it differently and remember it the way we wanted it to be. That is the art of revision. And it doesn't matter how long it happened, because you have two options. You can revise the old memories and change them and make them different, or you can forget, let it go, and allow it to hold no power over you. Those are your choices. I mean, you also can choose to think about the way it happened and, you know, feel the way you've been feeling, but that really doesn't make you feel good to remember that someone never accepted you and really didn't love you. Like, that isn't a good feeling. So you really can actually create the memory of, actually, my family did receive me. There was no division or separation. They actually, saw us all as one whole, as that we were all just one big happy family. Like, you actually can create that memory. And you can also decide to let it go, stop telling that story, and decide that right now you're experiencing a union, a unity, that you're experiencing love. See, when we put the focus back on us and we begin to love us and nurture us and be fulfilled within ourselves, the world reflects the love that we have given to ourselves. It really, really does show up. But when we spend time talking about, well, this person did this and this person did that and this person mistreated me and this person didn't receive me, we're putting the attention out there. That's not where change happens. Change happens when we put the focus on self. When we decide to change our self-concept. When we really decide to love and appreciate ourselves, you're going to see that love reflected back to you. And you're not even going to notice those who not doing it. Like, those who not doing aren't even going to enter your mind. It's not even going to matter, because you're just going to feel the love all over the place. You're just going to see it from everywhere. Those who aren't able to show it are going to be non-existent in your world. You're not even going to notice it. You're not even going to care. Hey, G, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, yeah, he said that's crazy. Y'all two being in the same family. You accepted the law and she did. Yeah. So you created. You said you created a memory of your future today. Yes, Jay Tyler. Welcome, welcome. So yes, revision. Yes. Yep. Say for me, I like to forget and just start completely fresh. Yep. You're welcome. Yep, Faith. They never happen. The coming of Christ is within. It's the awakened mind, Phyllis. That's what I accept. That Christ is the power and wisdom of God as described in the Bible, as stated by Paul. Paul says, Christ in you, your hope and glory. How is he in you and still yet to come? How does that happen? That is really a good question. If he's in you, how is he still yet to come? I like how Reverend Ike says, I don't depend on the God that comes and goes. That he's here one day and one day he's not. I'm just going to read some of the comments. Say, they've been saying that man is coming before I was born. I used to be so scared as a child. Girl, that fear. That's what they get you. That's why they want you as a child, boy, so they can mold you into the perfect little being that will serve and bring and grow up and bring the ties to the church. Saying, desiring a deep soulmate connection, I must truly love and affirm myself. Yep, fall in love with you. And then the one that comes into your life will be just in love with you as you are in love with you. Yep. That love will be reflected back to you. That's why self-concept is key. And love is the foundation. That is the greatest commandment, to love thy God with all thy heart. And we know who God is. I am. So that means really to love yourself with all your heart. And the second is likened unto the first. Love thy neighbor as you love thyself. That's a little tricky one, right? That's the one most of us have a difficult time with. We have a difficult time with loving the neighbor as ourselves because we think it's the neighbor and me as opposed to the neighbor is me. That's why you're told to love your neighbor as yourself, because there is no separation. Your neighbor actually is you. Your neighbor is a projection of your subconscious beliefs. You're projecting your neighbor. Your neighbor actually doesn't even really exist. They just exist in your mind, and they show up as an image in your world. You're actually imagining them. Isn't that something? But if we can operate from that mindset, and we see everyone as God, everyone is I am, right? If we can start to say, I am everything and everything is I am, then we can lose that illusion of separation. We can stop seeing people as other than us and see them as only reflecting us. But that's a little hard pill to swallow. We ain't so ready for that one. We ain't so ready for that one. Yup, Mars. When we discover ourselves, the Christ is awakened. The Christ was always there. He was asleep. Christ was in a deep sleep. And when you awaken the God state, the God mind. You become the enlightened being. So you remember when they used to say 2012 was the year the world was going to end and he was coming back? Yup. This pastor that I used to, he actually still alive. He would always tell us that Christ is coming back during his lifetime. He's still alive, so they got a chance, you know. So, but this is what he tells his congregation. He was telling his congregation this when I was going there, and this is back in 2000. He was telling us Christ was coming back. He knew Christ was coming back during his lifetime. Of course Christ is coming back during his lifetime, because Christ never went anywhere. Christ is asleep in certain beings, right? He's awakened in others and asleep in the others, right? Oh, no problem, Shalia. Welcome back. Yeah, they'll be having us pinned up against the wall. So we used to think the person next door really felt okay. You said, what did you miss? A lot, Elizabeth. You missed a lot. Yes, Gary. Hey, Gary, welcome. You said, Rasta says, I and I, representing oneness. Right. There's only unity of the spirit. There's only one power. Individualized, undivided, right? That's what individual means. Undivided. There's no separation. I don't care how many people tell you that they did this, they're keeping this from you, they don't want you to know. Well, if they didn't want you to know, then how do you know? This is all a game, and you're playing this game with yourself. You hid yourself within yourself so that you can what? Experience this thing we call life. You say, how often do I see my neighbors carrying groceries? Really not ever. I don't remember last time I saw somebody carrying groceries. Why you ask that, Elizabeth? Yep, it's all you just in different costumes. Exactly. Yeah, they are literally a figure of our imagination. And yes, Cycle. Welcome, Cycle. Yes, Phyllis, I pray. Not the way the church prays or the way the church teaches. Prayer is about thanksgiving, acknowledgement for that which you have asked for, you have already received. See, if Christianity taught that Christ lived as an example as opposed to dying for sins, I know, right? Oh my goodness, what a different world we have. You say yes, I remember he was coming in 2000. Yes. We was all partying like it was 1999 back then. So if everything and everyone is a reflection of our subconscious, can you explain more on that? So we all have assumptions, preconceived notions, Mars. We all have intentions. I say that our soul is a sum total of our beliefs. That's just my definition of the soul. It's a sum total of all our beliefs. And so you have beliefs about the different characters in your life, which are the people that come in and that you come in interact with, right? So being conditioned like the rest of us was, we were conditioned in fear. So we were told that somebody could harm you, somebody could unalive you, somebody could mistreat you, take advantage of you. You know, those were the fearful things that we were told, right? We were told not to trust ourselves, not to trust others. I don't know who we were supposed to trust. If you couldn't trust yourself and you couldn't trust the other, then I guess trust no one, right? That's what, trust no one. Then how do you, yeah, that's for another time. But yeah, so you already think these things when you are asleep. You are thinking from a fearful mindset. And then when you come into your awakened state, you're all about deconstructing that fearful mindset and operating from the love state. The opposite of fear is love. Fear actually doesn't exist. It only comes from not knowing the truth of your being. It stems from ignorance of the truth. But you still have those beliefs that I really can't trust anybody. People are unfaithful. People, you know, money is hard to come by. I have to work hard for it. Like you have all these, you know, in order to be successful, I must get a degree. If I want to be successful, I must work hard. Like you have all of these concepts, all of these beliefs down in your subconscious. And so then it's out pictured in the people that you experience. So you experience Tom. You already believe people lie. So every time you talk to Tom, dang, he's such a liar. Why does he lie about everything? He never told you about anything. And then your girlfriend Phyllis, you know, yeah, I knew women. They all just gold diggers. They just all want to use men. They don't want to treat people right. You know, you have all of these preconceived notions and assumptions. So that's the reality you're creating for yourself based on your concepts of your world, because this is what you were told. This is what you believed. So you're creating these experiences based on those beliefs. When you come to the awakened mind, though, now you have to deconstruct. Now you have to change your mind. Now you have to recognize the truth that none of those thoughts were true. No one can hurt me unless I believe they can. We don't die, so no one can really be unalived because the spirit was never created nor destroyed. Yes, the body is finite. We put off the body, and how we put off the body, no man knows, but we don't ever die. that wasn't true. We go on to experience infinite other possibilities, infinite other dimensions, infinite other realities, right? And you start waking up to, oh, the only reason I am experiencing the people the way I'm experiencing them is why? Because of those beliefs I hold. If I want to experience, Gary differently, I have to stop thinking he's a liar. I no longer can call him a liar now. Now I know the only reason why he would come lie to me is because I thought he would lie to me. But if I just change my mind and say, oh, Gary is just telling a story. He's just telling a narrative. I can choose to accept the story he's telling, or I could reject the story. But it's no big deal. Gary's fun. He's entertaining. He gives me a laugh. It's okay if he, embellishes a little bit, if he expounds on his life a little bit. That's okay. No harm, no foul. It really is. The people that come into your experiences is based on the thoughts that you're having about them. And if you would change your thoughts about them, they would show up differently. You say, have I ever shared this information with the pastor? In the beginning, I questioned it, G, but not recent. I questioned the teachings of the church when I first left the church, like back in 2007 or 2008. But I didn't come into the knowledge in 2018, and no, I haven't shared it with anyone, not a pastor. Right, Greg. Hey, Greg, welcome. They did not want you to go within. I pray within, Phyllis. I pray to myself. Yeah, because it's all you reflected out, so they don't really exist until you put eyes on them. Right. Right. Until you put, oh, I like that. Double entendre, right? Until you put eyes on them, literally and figuratively. Yes. So how did we develop those beliefs? They were given to us from our parents or from society. Hey, Zebdullah, the truth is whatever you believe. Yep, you find what you look for. You see, not you naming names. It made the story better. Yep, there's no such thing as a lie. Yep. Yeah, I feel you, but you can do it, Shalia. Just don't call it a challenge anymore. Just say the more you do it, the easier it becomes. Hey, Creole, welcome, welcome. Truth is relative. Okay, so we have foundational truths that can never be changed, and then that's it. So the truth is you are a spiritual being having a human experience. The truth is all is mind. The truth is the creative power in man is the mind. The truth is there is no separation. There's only oneness. There's only unity of the spirit. The truth is you get what you give. The law of identical harvest, or as the scripture says, a man reaps what he sows. Did I cover all the foundational truths? Those are foundational, and that you exist. You know that you exist. You may forget where you are, who you are, what you are, but you'll never forget that you are. You will always know that you exist. Those are the truth. Everything else is commentary. Everything else is based on faith, belief. What you choose to be true will be true for you. The truth is your love, and there is nothing else. The truth is that there's only love, and there's nothing else. Love is all there is. You can have the appearance of evil, but evil isn't real. There is no source for evil. You can have the appearance of hate, but there's no source for hate. You created it. There is no lie. It's all a narrative because it's all about what a person can get you to believe. And if you believe it, then you shall experience it. You said you just got an aha moment when you said when someone tell a lie, they are just they're just telling a story. Yes, Creole is here. Yes. Hey, Kimmy, you said how or where did I start my journey? I started my journey back in 2018. I left the church in about 2006 or 7. But I didn't come into the knowledge of self until 2018. I discovered a video on YouTube, a law of attraction video. And I watched it. And then when my husband came home, I told him to watch it. And we agreed, this is what we have been looking for. The search is over. We found the things that we have been questioning. We got the answer and then began our journey. Yep, just love. Do we really understand that, Fro Globe? Do we really understand that? Because we do need to understand, we only hear from the perspective of the South, right? That's the only perspective we ever get from the South. What is the perspective from the North? Because the North didn't have enslaved beings, right? That was only what that went on in the South. So we know that people that look like me, they all weren't enslaved. Not everyone bought into that mindset. And I don't even know if everybody that lived in the South that looked like that have my skin color believed in that. We only hear stories. We only hear narratives. And we'll never hear what we call, quote unquote, the truth because we weren't there. We only can hear the version of the truth, the narrative in which they want to tell us. You said, what are my thoughts on third eye, first eye? I really don't have any thoughts about it, Elizabeth. Oh, I really don't get into that conversation. Oh, thank you, Gary. Thank you. Same here. Love and light. Love and light. Hey, Aaron. What's up? What's up? What's up? Oh, you're welcome, Kimmy. No, we do not. But that's the only reason why it'll continue to be as it is, Mariah, because you continue to think as you do. It really does take for you to think differently. Well, all I know is that enslavement starts in the mind. And that we, meaning God, the I am, created the experience. Right. The supposed winners tell the story. And it's all about what story do you want to buy into? Why would you want to keep telling the narrative of an enslaved people and then identify with that? I'm not telling that story, and I'm definitely not identifying with that. I don't know about we, us, them. I don't identify with that. Like, once I awaken to the truth of my being, that's a story I'm not going to tell. Thank you, Bree Powers. Welcome, welcome. Yep, we created it. Yep, the power has been hidden, Elizabeth. Exactly. Yep, that's where it all starts. In the mind. In the mind. And here's the thing. Why do you want to continually try to be seen through another person's eyes? Why the obsession with being seen through someone else's eyes? Because it's what you think of you that matters, not what someone else thinks of you. They're only going to project back to you what you think of you. So I don't think of myself from that state, because that's not, excuse me, who I am. Exactly, Megan. Who is we? Exactly. Who is we? All I know is me. Exactly. I do not identify with it. You said rabbit hole, but you let us know to keep it simple. Yup. Keep it simple, simple, simple. Which one you want to do? That's your choice, right, Jake? Hey, Jake. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Those are your options. I was just talking about that. We have two options. You can revise, or you can just say everything works out for me. It's nothing to change. Everything is all works for my good. I don't care what's happening. I don't care what's going on. Everything works out for me, because it's not about what happens. It's about what? Your reaction to it. Hey, Creole, so you back. Nope, I don't need validation from anyone else. And that's what we have to get to. And that's what a lot of people still have. That's that hump. That's that obstacle. That's that mountain that needs to be removed. Seeking the validation of others. Looking for someone else to see them as human when you're not even human. You want someone to validate your humanness, but you're a spiritual being having a human experience. You're not human. You're spirit projecting a human, projecting a body. Hey, Duchess. Good evening. Good evening. Yes, and when you know both work, you affirm both. Hey, rock on with it. Rock on with it. Hey, Jack, no, welcome, welcome. Good evening. Say he's a global citizen. They will try to tell him who he is, but he knows I am awesome. That's it right there. That's it. Yep, say that. Yes, that's my mindset. Everything will work out for my good. Yes, yes, yes. Yep. Jake is funny. He like, wait, what? I'm wise? Yes. The wisdom be flowing. Got image like, where Jake at? But yeah, it's all about how do you see you? That's all that matters. How do you see you? And you operate from there. We're not looking to be validated by the world, because they'll build, they'll put you on a pedestal, and then you'll be knocked right off that pedestal. That's why you don't seek validation outside of self, Know who you are and walk in that. Ashley says, being accountable for your thoughts will bring trust. Right. When you are ready to take full responsibility for the fact that you created it all, that's how you'll begin to trust yourself, because you'll know you did it. And since you know you did it, you can undo it. You know you created it, you can recreate it. You know you created it, you don't have to accept it. That's how you start to trust yourself, when you know that it's all you. When you recognize you are the cause. There is no other cause outside of your thoughts. You say anything you're currently, yes, there's something I'm currently manifesting, but I don't share what I'm currently manifesting. I'm tight-lipped. So you be looking for him. Say, should we let go of what we see? The only powers that be is the power in me. Red Mama Yeti, the only power that be is the power within me. That's what you got to say to yourself. Nope, we are not paying for free. What sins? What's a sin? See, if you get put on that pedestal, it's because you conform to them. We don't do that here. Right, Jake. We don't do that here. Said throw away the key. You said, well, Neville did say, go tell no man your desire. You know, it's to each his own. You have the right to share. You have the right not to share. I just choose not to at this moment. You said that's a, hey, no, you also have the Christ that says, I will tell you before it happens. So when it happens, you might believe. There are people shouting from the rooftop. Yes, I'm manifesting this and I'm manifesting that. That's just not how I operate, you know. But there are a lot of people that share and get their desires. So that's how you do it. Shh. There's no right or wrong. You can tell it, gonna tell it like it is. Gonna tell it like it is. Say, daggone, my manifesting has been coming in like crazy. The last couple of days have been booming. Yes. That's awesome, Elizabeth. Yes. Think differently, Mariah. He said, what would you do if you were unsure if your job interview didn't go well? Say, everything's working out for me. It all works together for my good. Don't even allow yourself to even think anything other than everything works out for me. Everything works out for me. Don't overthink it. Don't give it too much thought. Be easy with yourself. Just don't overthink it. I will say a manifestation that I can share with you guys. So my oldest daughter, She has my only grandson, my Michael. That's my little Buddha. I've been calling him Buddha since he was a baby. I call him Buddha because he's the wise one. He's a very, very intelligent, smart kid. And I've been calling him Buddha ever since he was born. Well, she had been desiring to manifest a job, right? She lives about 25 minutes from me. And she had manifested working for JP Morgan, but it was the night shift, right? And so she currently works at a car dealership. And the night shift, okay, my grandson is only 6 years old. So that means it was going to have to do a whole lot of rearranging of things for her to work this night shift, work overnight, right? And so I was like, okay. And then she had put him in soccer. He's in a basketball club. So he has like activities outside of school. And so I'm like, okay, well, he's going to have to like upset his life for her to have this job, because this job, of course, is paying more. And that was her desire. But I was like, okay, no, we're going to have to manifest something different, because I'm just going to believe that she's going to get a job that pays just as much, or if not more, what JP Morgan was paying. And she also gets to allow Michael to still be able to, stay where because she was going to move him. She was going to put him to school near me, so I would be the one to take him to school, drop him off, or whatever, which I didn't have a problem with that. But when she said that, he wasn't in these extracurricular activities. But when he started doing these extracurricular activities, and she was supposed to start her job in October, and she was told like in mid-September that Chase was going to have to delay her start date because something was going on with the government or whatever. So she was getting a little freaked out about that. But I was like, no, I'm going to manifest that she gets a job that she's making at least comparable to what she would have been making with JP Morgan, or that she would make more money. And I'm sure she was also manifesting, actually she wanted the JP Morgan job or whatever. But then she called me last week, and she was like, she was just sitting at her desk, and she got a message from one of those recruiting websites for jobs, and said that a person needed a personal assistant, and the personal assistant just needed for her to work like the person that needed the personal assistant was only required to like work 4 to 5 hours a day, and only had to like do packages and do emails and pick up mails or something like that. Real simple job. And she will be making twice as much as she would have been making with JP Morgan, and she would only be working like 4 to 5 hours a day for like 5 days a week, something like that. Like a real easy schedule, and stuff that she can actually do at the current job she has. And because the current job she has, she only works Monday through Thursday. So she still gets to have her 3 days off. She still gets to have Michael in, his life ain't got to be turned upside down because she was going to be working this overnight position. And yeah, I'm like, yes, this is exactly what I wanted. He don't have to change anything. She's making more money. She was just told today that when she told me that they reached out to her again, she didn't apply for this position. They reached out to her, saw her resume on one of those recruitment type boards. I forgot which website she said it was on that they reached out to her. And so they reached out to her, and then she sent her information in. The person said they'll get back to her within 1 to 7 days. It was less than that. They reached out to her today and told her that she got the position. So she was like, no more JP Morgan. I was like, yes, no more JP Morgan. She gets to make more money and keep Michael with his life or whatever. And she also wanted a bigger place as well. So what I would do, I would just say, because right now she has a 1-bedroom, and she wanted to get a 2-bedroom so Michael could have his own space or whatever. And I was just saying, She's in her 2-bedroom apartment. She's in her 2-bedroom apartment. She's in her two. So I know she's about to get her 2-bedroom apartment because she's about to, have this job and make essentially more money than she was making now. And she gets to keep both jobs. And, the car dealership job is real easy work. And then this personal assistant job is real easy work. And it's really good money. So I'm just like, yay! Yep, always get something better. Always get something better. Yep. Yep, it feels good when you can manifest on behalf of your children. I'm like, yes, because she was getting a little antsy about this JP Morgan job. I'm like, you really don't even. I'm thinking like, we really shouldn't be trying to get this JP Morgan job because it's just going to disrupt too much stuff. I'm like, no, we're going to believe you can get a job that you can work during the time while Michael was still at school and he could still do his extracurricular activities. So, oh, thank you, Duchess. So I'm really happy for her. I'm really happy for her. So. And I know Michael's going to be excited when he gets his own bedroom too. So this is a really good manifestation. And even though she's working 2 jobs, they're very easy jobs. So that's good. It's good. Yeah. So just goes to show you want a job, you don't have to go out looking for it. They literally will come to you. When you can just practice being, just be. Your world is always showing you there's nothing to do, but you got to trust, you got to be, got to remain persistent, Thank you, Mariah. Thank you, Sunflower. You said he pays. I know. They sure do, God image. They sure do. She got a good set of grandparents here. Cause she not do anything for my little Michael. I do anything for my little Buddha. That's my little Buddha. Yep. So you just give in thought. It is the one whomever really wants. Yep. He said, me personally, it's so sad how much I limit myself as if I don't deserve the best. No less, right? Now take the limits off, Miss Millionaire. You Miss Millionaire. Walk in that millionaire mindset. No more limitations. See yourself already there, Mariah. You can definitely have the specific job. Trust that it's already done. Thank you, Jake. Trust that it's already done. Yes. You definitely can have what you want, Mariah. Yes. That's what I didn't want my daughter working an overnight shift. So I was, So let me see if I got your question right, G. You said, so you just give into the thought, the we, it is the one, whomever or whatever you really want. Yes, the being is not trying to make it happen, not trying to make it so. So when I was believing that my daughter had the job that because her desire was to have a job that had more money, right? But she was really sold on this JP Morgan job because it sounded like it was going to be a very easy job. and she was making like $8 an hour more than what she was currently making. So the thing with being, I didn't go tell her, girl, you know, you need to look for another job. That job ain't gonna work. You're gonna be taking Michael out of school, and now he's not gonna be able to do his extracurricular activities. No, I did not have any conversation with my daughter. I did not try to give her advice on how she could get a better job. I just believed she had it. And what I did was I would see my grandson like jumping on the bed, being excited about his new room, his new bedroom. Like, look, grandma, this is my new room. And he's jumping on the bed. That's what I was imagining. So, and I was just saying to myself, you know, she's making more money than she makes currently. She got a job that, you know, it doesn't have to change, you know, upset his routine. He still gets to, because he really enjoys doing soccer and playing basketball. So thank you, Faith. No more limits. Yes, Miss Millionaire. Yes. And just enjoy the journey. Enjoy the journey. Oh, thank you, Bree Powers. Yes, she studies the law too. So, like I was saying earlier, she was telling about the book that she was reading by Dr. Joseph Murphy. And she's all about keeping it simple as well. Thank you, Bree Powers. So, her thing, she had brought something to my attention that Dr. Joseph Murphy had written in his book. And he was saying that people were coming back to him that were men. Because, you know, Dr. Joseph Murphy, he would just give, his treatment was just to give you an affirmation to say, right? He would just say this affirmation, say it 3 to 4 times a day, like in 15-minute intervals. That's what he did to help people manifest, right? He would give them a specific affirmation to say. So he said his clients were coming back to him saying, we're saying I am wealthy. We're saying I am successful. We're saying I'm healed, but we're not seeing any movement. We're not seeing any change. And so his explanation was sometimes when you're too specific, your subconscious isn't going to accept what you're saying, or receive what you're saying, because you know that you're lying. Like your subconscious is saying, well, that's not true. That's not true. You don't even believe that. So it was like an argument going on within yourself. You're saying something, but then you're opposing what you're saying. So he said, instead of being specific, go general. And it's only for those who are desiring to get something and they're a little bit too specific about it, and it's hard for them to accept what they're saying, right? That's the only thing. There's just for those who they've been saying specific things, but they're not seeing any movement. He says, well, instead of saying I am this, because your reasoning mind, your subconscious mind is gonna be like, no, you're not. You're not. You know you're not. You know you don't believe that. You don't believe that you're wealthy. You don't believe. So he said, go general. Just say wealth, success. Wealth, success. And when you notice when you say I am wealthy versus wealth, success, how that feels like in your body, like how you feel that release within you, like it's not something that you can really oppose. You're not really willing to argue wealth, success, as opposed to I am wealthy, I am wealthy, I am wealthy, wealth, success. Wealth. Play with it and see which one you really can grab hold to, the one that you feel like you resonate more with. Because I'm not saying you can be specific, because a lot of people manifest by being specific, by visualizing, you know. So I'm not saying not to do it. I'm just saying those that may be finding it difficult to manifest the specific, and it's only because you're finding it hard to believe. You're finding it hard to accept. Oh, whatever. Okay, okay. I did not know what you meant, G. Thank you. I didn't know to say W is abbreviation for the word whatever. Okay. Got you. Yup, Jake. Yup. That's it. Yep. Yep. I'm more in the Dr. Joseph Murphy camp when it comes to manifesting. I believe all that's necessary is for you to speak the word. I'm not saying that you can't visualize and all of that. I just know it's not necessary. I just know that all you have to do is speak the word, and it is so. You can create the visualization if that's what you feel is necessary to do. Don't stop doing what resonates with you. But I'm all about keeping it simple. I'm all about, here's the thing. I trust the God within me. If I say I want a Mercedes GLC, I exactly know how to bring me a Mercedes GLC. I don't have to go test drive it first. I don't have to make a vision board about it first. I don't have to do any of that. All I have to do is when I'm ready, however it's going to come, I'm going to I'm going to have the money to go purchase it, or whatever is going to happen for me to bring that into my experience. That's what's going to happen. And I told you about how I manifested my Mercedes GLC. I didn't have to manifest a free one because I could afford it, right? And I could afford it and pay cash for it. And so when it was time for me, but I did have a specific amount that I wanted to pay. And so I just went online and I looked at the dealership near me and I found the one that I liked. It was in my price range, but I wasn't ready to purchase it. I looked at it in the summer around June or July. I wasn't ready to purchase it until October. The car was still there at the same price, and I got it for the price and the car that I wanted. Yes, Lorraine. Yes, that's true too. I'm just saying a way to, counteract you thinking that, you're wondering why maybe, you're not receptive to the reconditioning, right? But yes, because I would say keep saying it anyhow. Keep saying it anyhow. Eventually, it's going to seep into your subconscious. Why? Because that's what you're giving your focus to. But a lot of us know that we're saying something we don't believe, we're not accepting, and that's why it's not manifesting. You have to be honest with yourself and be like, okay, yeah, I'm saying it, but I really don't believe it. I'm asking for something I don't think can happen. You get what you believe. So even though you're saying you're wealthy, you're accepting that you're broke. And so guess what you're going to keep creating? The fact that you don't have enough money. Even though you're saying with words that you're wealthy, but you inwardly, you're saying, no, you're not, you broke. It goes along with the scripture that says, you honor me with your mouth, but your heart is far from me. You're thinking that you can gain the ear of God through much speaking. No. You gain the ear of God through faith, through belief, through acceptance. So that's why some people say when the thing that they want, they're saying I'm wealthy, but things are happening to show and keep having the experience of not having enough and they're like, but I've been saying I'm wealthy. I've been saying the affirmation. I've been saying that. Yes, you're just been parroting words. But you weren't believing that it was true. And so Dr. Joseph Murphy is saying, well, to get unstuck is to go general. That's all. But yes, I believe if you continue to say it over and over and over and over and over and over and over again and not go by appearances, right? Not get over to the fact it still appears like you're experiencing the opposite, because that's the thing. Most people, they're saying they're wealthy. Then when they experience the opposite, it doesn't work. I knew it didn't work. I told you. That's what they do. They let the circumstances validate. Instead of saying, well, I don't care what it looks like, I know I'm wealthy. I don't care what happens, I know I'm wealthy. I don't care what's happening. But most people don't do that. Most people give in to the circumstances instead of confirming and remaining faithful to what they've been affirming. Oh, thank you, Kimmy. Welcome to the community. Thank you. So I just want to say I appreciate you. Your answer literally every message. I'm new and usually people don't. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Big Grumpshaw. Yes, thank you. Welcome to the community. I'm constantly preoccupied with thoughts about how others feel about me. We're going to let that go, Mia Slay, forever. How you doing, Mia Slay? We're going to let that go. So yeah, remix your affirmations if you feel like it. We got affirmation and other statements too. Exactly. Yup. Don't limit yourself. Don't put yourself in a box. Expand that consciousness. Oh, no. People know I respond to everybody. I don't block anyone, right? Even if they are trolling, I don't block. Because I know, as the scripture says, no one comes to me unless the spirit within me draws them. Oh, okay. You say I'm in the Joseph Murphy camp too. Love that book. Yes, I'm going to start reading it. I just downloaded into my book, my books on my iPad. So I'll probably read it tonight or tomorrow morning. I'm going to start reading it. I had started rereading his book, Pray Your Way Through It, regarding the breakdown of the book of Revelations. But yes, I do enjoy Dr. Joseph Murphy. Right. Yep, Noreen. Yep, until you eventually believe it. Yep. Like Noreen just said, Mariah, you say it any damn way. You keep saying it because yes, eventually you say it enough, you will believe it. Yep. Say it's that double-minded stuff again. You got to stick to the story. Exactly. Yep. Yeah, right. right, Jake. Say doing those 10-minute sessions and then like, where it said, I did it for 10 minutes and I still don't see it. Really? It's like y'all be setting yourself up for failure. Stop looking for it. It's done. I told you, don't look, expect. Looking just proves to yourself that you don't believe you already have it. Stop looking. Greetings, Starseed. Welcome. How are you? Yep, say right makes so much sense. It's why I make a declaration to myself to just focus only on changing my mind. Ooh, I love that, Noreen. That's it. So I don't focus on getting caught up in what I see and look. Exactly. But people love to seek for signs, right, Noreen? People love those signs. Oh, I saw 333. I saw 1111. Oh, I saw a car that looked just like mine. Oh my goodness. That means mine gotta come because I just saw 3 of them on the street. Okay. That's just a sign that they exist, but you already knew that. You already knew they existed. Seeing one on the road should not be a shocker. You already knew they existed. You say you used to do that, Noreen? No. I remember the scripture that say we don't seek for signs. Signs follow, they do not precede. But I get it because you got a lot of coaches, a lot of teachers telling you, just ask the universe for a sign. Just ask the universe for a sign. The universe, show me this. Show me this. Yes, you get everything. You get things you expect. You definitely will get the sign. Ask and you shall receive. You will get a sign. It's done unto you as you believe. The sign will come. But do you want the sign or do you want the stuff? Like, exactly, Lorraine. Exactly. Oh my goodness. But if we would just focus on, Mia Slate, it's called Pray Your Way Through It by Dr. Joseph Murphy. I know, right, Mariah? Give me my stuff. Oh, it's already yours. It's already there. It's here right now. Faith says that you believe even though you can't see it yet. That's what faith says. So you have to ask yourself, do you really have faith? Can you believe what you can't see physically? That your five senses deny? That your reasoning mind tries to tell you isn't there? Do you have faith to trust in your unseen reality? I'm like J.G. Wentworth. It's my money and I need it now. Yes, yes. I love it, love it, love it, love it. It's like, what's his name? George Michael. You gotta have faith, faith, the faith. I gotta have faith. Said you gotta have faith, the faith, the faith. Gotta have faith, the faith, the faith. Baby, I know you're asking. Let me stop. I used to love me some George Michael, but you gotta have faith. You gotta have faith, faith, faith. Hey, babe, travel. No disappointment. There's no disappointment. The only reason why you're disappointed is because you're looking at the how and the when. There's no how and when it's already done. So this is how you handle it, babe, travel. And welcome, happy Thursday. You say, it's already done. What am I tripping over? It's already done. It's already done. Nothing to do. It's already done. Because why would you be disappointed unless you were looking for it? And remember, you can't find that which you think is not there. That's why you're disappointed. Because you're looking for something you don't believe is there. Oh, no, I don't, but thank you. Look at Noreen laughing. Said what I know about George. Girl, yeah, I know George. God image. Yes, we do have ups and downs, but you don't stay in the down. You don't criticize yourself. You don't judge yourself. No condemnation. There's no shame. There's no guilt. Don't do that to yourself. Yes. You will experience disappointment, but guess what you have to do? You have to pick yourself back up. And you have to do what? Be your own best friend. Right? When you find yourself getting discouraged, when you find yourself getting disappointment, you pick yourself back up. You tell yourself everything is going to be okay. You know, you had a moment. You had a moment of doubt. You had a moment of uncertainty. It's okay. These things happen on occasion. You just don't stay there. And you give yourself a pep talk. And you remind yourself, right, I of my own self can do nothing. I can't make anything happen. Why? Because it's already done. And everything happens according to perfect timing. It may seem to delay, but it's always on time. Always. Right, Noreen. Love that. It's okay to emotionally react, but don't mentally react. Exactly. It's okay to be angry, but sin not. That's exactly that scripture in layman's terms. It's okay to be angry, but sin not. Never lose sight of your goal. Never miss your mark. Never forget that you already have the desire. Hey, Kevin, welcome. Did I miss? Let me see. What does YTK means? He said, if you lost. YTK. Oh, if you lost your keys, would you look for them? When you get them, would you continue to look? Right, exactly. Love that, Kevin. Hey, Kevin, welcome. Yes, Dore. Yep. Your emotions don't manifest. Thoughts do. Your thoughts are things. Okay, so you want to make sure that you're not faking. Well, why would you think that you were faking? Who's going to think that you're faking? Exactly. Yes, Megan. There is no such thing as time, so nothing can ever be late. Exactly. Time does not exist in these streets. In these manifesting streets, time does not exist. Hey, Key. Hey, happy Thursday. Welcome. I'm doing great. How about yourself? You said you feel sad. You said okay, so you feel disappointment. Like Noreen just said, it's okay to experience the emotion. Just don't lose heart. When I say there's no disappointment, I'm saying that your desire is already fulfilled. It's already done. And I'm just asking you to remember that even through the sadness does not delay the manifestation. The emotion does not delay the manifestation. It's already done. Yes. That's it. Give yourself the pep talk because you got this. And the moment you asked, there's some stuff going on that you cannot see. It's on a need to know basis, and right now you don't need to know. Just trust. Have faith that everything is working out for you. Yes, your Your surface mind, that reasoning mind, and that logical mind is telling you this doesn't make any sense. I've been asking and I've been praying and I've been believing. What's going on? It wants to argue, it wants to understand, it wants to fight, and you just got to bring it under subjection. And you got to remind yourself, I don't make anything happen. All I'm required to do is to trust and accept that it's already done. So that's all you're going to remind yourself of. It's already done. You're going to go, do something that brings you joy to take your mind off of it, right? Do you have a good book? Do you have a favorite TV show or movie you can watch? Do you enjoy going for walks, or do you like going for drives? Maybe it's a favorite meal, a favorite drink you want to have, a favorite game. Continue to watch my live, whatever it is to help you, get in a good spirits about, Exactly, babe. Travel. Exactly. Hey, Key. Yeah, I'll let you come up. Put in a request, Key. Yes, Noreen. Your emotions can never mess up the fact that your desires are yours. Yep, the reasoning mind is here just to process things. That's it. Yes, Noreen. You like that, Key? The promotional plug-in, right? Yes, a Pinot Grigio or two. I know that's right. Drink up. Drink it, drink up.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. How are you? Can you hear me?
I'm doing great. Yes, I can.
Okay, perfect. So speaking of drinking, I was actually about to have some Moscato, but
Oh, nice. All right, all right.
so one thing, I opened your live before I left work and then drove home and I opened it up again and you guys are currently talking about time. And there's just a few things that I've pondered about regarding time the last like week or so, maybe last 2 weeks. And number one, the first place I started was just kind of understanding what time is as it relates to our physical experiences and as it relates to who we are.
Mhm.
And just from what I've gathered, is your reasoning mind, as we've just um, labeled it, can only process things in an order. And because this is how humans have always been, because of the physical nature that we are, time was then invented. Because how can we say that someone, you remembered seeing, brown cat outside your home at 8 a.m., but I remember seeing it at 9 a.m. How at any point were people able to, differentiate between the two experiences? Thus, time. But time is just a measurement between experiences in life, and that's all. But even in that time, there's still only the now. Um, and as going further with that, time, in my opinion, as it relates to desires and what we want to experience in our physical realities, is that just how you can have memories of the past. Um, I've been really, and it's helped me in my own belief and understanding. I've come to realize that, well, if there is, in my mind, access to source, or however you want to call it, access to source, you are source, however it is. If it's vast, then all thoughts can be there, right? Whether they're anything that you can perceive as, good, bad, or you're indifferent to it, they're allowed to be there because God's source is all that is. So how could it not be that without those things? And the reasoning mind, of course, will then judge those things as bad, or good, or whatever the case, and then there you have your feelings about it, your emotions, and then here you are saying, oh, I'm in a spiral, or I'm feeling good, whatever the case. So then if that's the case, then just let them be there, right? As it relates, I know a lot of people, when they are experiencing emotional turmoil within, it's either being anxious about the future or disappointed or depressed about the past, and it's all only happening now. And you have a new opportunity every moment those things come up to relabel them as you would have liked them to be, or as you would like them to go. And then as it relates to our desires, imaginal scenes, imaginal images, even being able to say specific affirmations towards what we want to desire. If we've been put on this earth as humans, and I use quotation marks, but God walking within us as humans, and the whole point of it is to remember that we are God, all we can really do here is remember. And the only thing we are doing whenever a desire comes upon us, before you've asked, it's already been given. So that at this point, you're just remembering the future quotations, but not really a future. It is what's now, because as we just stated, it was already done before you even asked for it. So that's what I've come to kind of ponder upon. With time, I've started rereading The Power of Now, and really digging into time, because I feel like that's one thing that we kind of struggle with coming into this, because so much of our human lives are controlled by time, like when you get up, when you cook, stuff like that. And it gets so it has so much control over our lives that we forget that we can just be. There are societies out here where time isn't even a thing. There's a whole human society on an island, isolated from everyone. I don't know if anybody of you guys have heard of that, but they only know themselves, and they're living just fine. They're living as they are, without a sense of time or everything that we have over here, in the United States. If you're interested in it, Toyia, you can look up the story. I think it was popular for a while because a journalist went to go out there and kind of investigate and study them as a people, but because they hadn't encountered any other people other than themselves, they unfortunately unalived the journalists. But but yes, they are a people that live alone. I think the government and maybe like NATO or whoever does international affairs has deemed that island like you cannot go there for whatever reason. Just leave them alone.
Right, right.
But
Okay. Okay.
but those are just my my ponderings and summaries I came up with the last couple, like I said, last week. I appreciate you letting me come up and share. It's not as well put together as it is when I write, but I do appreciate you coming up and sharing. I hope somebody here has resonated with just a little bit of what I said.
Yes, yes. Much appreciated. Definitely enjoyed you. Yes. And I think a lot of us do see things from that perspective, understanding that time is a construct, and that there's only the internal now, however we desire to perceive it. And the reason why most people struggle with time is because of some of our latest inventions that we have, right? A lot of our latest inventions, we have that microwave, right? We want that instantaneous. We forgot to enjoy the present moment. We're so looking for the desire that we forget to be present. That's a gift as well. The present that you're experiencing is the gift. And if you could learn to be present in the moment, you will never be confused or concerned with the future or the past. because you will only be too all consumed with the now. That's a practice. That's a restructuring, a reconditioning that we all have to do. Yes, yes, super helpful. Yes, yes. And now you can change that, Mia Slay. Right? Now you no longer have to accept that. Oh, yes, yes. Yeah. Everything isn't within our power because the world is mental. All is mental. All is mind. And we have to not lose sight of that all is mind. That everything begins and ends with thought. Everything that is expressed in the nature of the thought. The nature, what is the nature of your thought? We have to learn to speak those things that be not as though they were. We like to tell what's happening, even though what's happening is something we don't want to experience. But we feel we must share it. We feel we must express it. But every time you share it, every time you express it, you're making it more formed in your world. You're making it more firm. You're creating it as a concrete thing when it's not. It's not who you are. You are love. And love is God. And God doesn't try. God knows. Right? So when we're being anxious, when we're being worried, when we're being stressful, if we can just get into that mindset that God knows. So what do I have to worry about? God knows. So there's nothing to worry about. Take no thought. Who for his much thinking can do anything, right? The Christ said, you can't change anything from your much thinking. Yes, you only remembering what's already done for you as the forever favored son. Yes. Yes, Phyllis, the power, that's where, and it's so much more powerful than we give it credit. We really still think from the human standpoint. We still think from the lower mind, the carnal mind, that surface or egoic mind. And it's not about killing it. It's about bringing it under subjection. You're supposed to bring it under subjection and you're supposed to master it. You're supposed to discipline the mind. That's what the Gospels was about. The 12 disciples, the 12 disciplines of mind. You're supposed to be disciplined. You're not supposed to allow your mind to rule. No, you're the master. You're the operant power. You tell your mind how to think. That's what God does. God speaks. God says, let there be. Yes, I am love, peace, and abundance. Exactly. God, see how our elders love saying that one. God knows. Yes. You say, I was at a big corporate meeting yesterday. I'm usually anxious being around the RBPs. I've always participated confidently of being in their presence. Oh, Gotta change there, right, Key? Yesterday I was free of anxiety and commanded the room as I walked in. Yes, yes, that's awesome. That's awesome. This is how you remember to be no respecter of persons. This is how you do that. Oh, my little thing don't want to move now. Why are you down here? I think it moved when I hit. There we go. Okay. Hello, I am Tracy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yep. Let's learn to not have any respecter of persons, right? That's learning to not put people on pedestals, not see people as greater than you because of position or no matter what stature of life they hold, of stature they hold in this life, right? Everyone is you pushed out. Everyone is your mirror. And as I always say, how do you look at a mirror? You look a mirror in the eye. You don't look up to anyone. You don't look down at anyone. You look at everyone in the eye because everyone is your reflection. If we can just remember that, we can learn to greet everyone with a holy kiss, as the scripture says, as Paul reminds us. Greet everyone. We're glad to have you here, Babe Travel. Yes, yes. Happy hour. Happy hour. Here we come. Oh, yes, yes, Babe Travel. Yes. That's awesome. We're all here to help. We're all here to uplift one another. That's what's so great about this community. We're all here for one another. We're going to help bring everybody back, course correct. Hey, I am Star Quality. Welcome. You say I'm doing overtime today? Yeah, I guess. It'll be coming to a close soon because football will be starting. But, you know, time passes when you're having fun. And since there is no time... Oh. But yes, yes, yes. So just remember, your power is your mind. That's God. Take God out of the sky. Take God off the pedestal. Recognize that God, the God in you, the creative power in you is the mind. How does Reverend Ike say? God is thought, and the Lord is the law in which God operates, or thought operates. God is thought, and the Lord is the law in which God operates. God never operates outside his own law. It's the nature of the thought will always be expressed. Always. How it gets expressed, you don't get to say. You don't get to say how a thought comes into your reality, how a desire is expressed. That's the part. That's the mystery. Well, all you got to do is change your mind. You're God. Change your mind. All you're doing is talking about yourself, Mariah. You said, what's the nature of a thought? Right. So what's the nature of wealth? What's the nature of poverty? What's the nature of health? What's the nature of illness or dis-ease? What's the nature of unforgiveness? What's the nature of unworthiness? What's the nature of low self-esteem? The nature of low self-esteem can show up what? In relationships, right? They show up as abusive relationships, being mistreated, feeling like you're being taken advantage of, feeling unloved and unwanted. The nature of unloving thoughts. That's why you want to be careful of the thoughts that you're thinking, because they will be expressed. So we went over the nature of love, right? Found in 1 Corinthians, the 13th chapter, the 4th through the 8th verse, right? We went over the nature of the fruit of the Spirit. I read that today, right? We know what the nature of poverty looks like. An impoverished mind, a lack mentality, a scarcity mentality. You know what that looks like. That's what it said. Ask anything in my name. Ask anything in my nature, and I will give it to thee. What's the nature of your desire? I desire wealth. Well, wealth will show up in infinite ways. You can get a brilliant idea that's going to change the world. You can marry into wealth. You can win a sweepstakes. You can buy the winning lottery ticket. You can create a business that employs thousands. You could become a CEO of a major corporation. You can be the janitor of a school that you love and adore. Because it's not about what you do, it's about who you are. And that's where people start to have respect of persons, because they look at what a person does as opposed to who a person is. Everyone is God. So everyone should be treated as such, regardless if they live on the streets of San Francisco or Los Angeles, or they live in the White House or a penthouse in New York City. Treat them all the same, because they're all God. They're all representing the I am, even if they don't know it, even if they don't recognize it. I'm a skinny world famous dancer and wellness instructor. Yes. Yes, that plan. Exactly. There you go. And keep your focus there, Mariah. That's what you continue to say. Now, that you shouldn't be having any other conversations than this, Mariah. This is where your mindset should be. Yep. Yes. Yep. So as soon as you say yes to your desires, the destination is set and the process begins. You are the process. Yep. No one can harm in your reality. Everybody playing a role. Yep. Hi, Carolyn. Welcome, welcome. And that isn't unconditionally loving that person. You are in all of them. That's not being in love. Exactly. 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 We don't fall in, you don't treat people differently based on their position in society. No one is better than anyone else because they have more stuff or because they hold a certain position in society. And no one's less than anyone else because they don't have as much stuff or because in your mind they don't have the right position in society. No. Stop looking down at others and never look up to others. You're not supposed to make it happen. You're just supposed to believe it already is. Right, Key, right. Yep. You concerned about the wrong things, Mariah. You're concerned about the wrong things. That's not your work. Your only condition, the only work placed upon you is to have faith. That's all. It's to trust. You don't know how, you don't know when, you just know it's already done. You don't know how, you don't know when, all you know is already done. That's really it. In a way you do not know, no one knows, Mariah. No one knows. Only the Father within you knows. For his ways are not your ways, and his thoughts are not your thoughts. Are you willing to trust the God within to do the work? Because guess what? It's already done. No, you do not have to work out to get skinny and to afford the condo. No. You only will have to work out because you think you do. That's a law you're creating. Again, you're concerned with the how. Do you know someone could gift you a condo? Do you believe that? Do you believe that's possible? That someone could actually gift you a condo? Do you know you could wake up one morning and decide to go play the lottery and win enough money to purchase your condo? I think it was Esther Hicks that talked about a lady was had got the feeling of wealth and she found a very expensive diamond ring or diamond earring when she was taking a stroll in her neighborhood, and when it found out it was like tens of thousands of dollars. The way it's so the possibilities are infinite. That's why we're told not to be concerned with the how. That his ways are past finding out. No one knows the way. So it doesn't matter how much it costs. Yep. You're talking about all of the reasons why you can't have it, and then you wonder why you can't have it. You put all these obstacles, you putting all these mountains. You're making mountains out of molehills. So you really believe that things are impossible to God. You really believe that things are impossible to God. Can God not do it? Oh, you think things are impossible. Okay, well, there's nothing I can't help you with that. There's nothing I can't convince someone that doesn't think a thing can happen. If you don't think it can happen, then it can't happen. Nothing you can do with something when you don't believe it's possible. Hey, Jake, because I know all things are possible. Hey, Azriel. Say, what did you miss? Everything. Jake, everything. You did say, Rick, go scroll back up, Mariah. Scroll back up. You did say things are impossible. So that's not what you meant, because that's what you said. Scroll back up. I know, right, Key? Yeah. You're right, right. Hey, Queen. Hey, welcome. It's not to not it's not to allow them to control you, babe. Travel. Don't let emotions rule. You are the captain of the ship. You are the CEO of your life. You right? So experience the emotion and then let it go. Experience the emotion and then let it go. I know Abdullah didn't play. Abdullah definitely wouldn't be having this conversation with Mariah back and forth like this. Well, how about, well, why would you say it's not that I think things impossible? Why wouldn't you just say all things? Yes, I believe it's possible. Why not just say I believe it's possible? Because it's not that I think it's impossible. It's I think that God won't do it for me. That's saying the same thing. You're saying that you're excluded from the possibility by wondering if God got you. You're thinking God don't want me to have it. So that's basically saying it's impossible for God to do it. Because why would God overlook you? Why is God now going to be a respecter of persons? That's coming from your logical mind. You're trying to reason with this. And consciousness isn't judging. Conscious doesn't deal with your logical mind, with your reasoning mind. You're trying to think of this from the carnal mind, the lower mind. And that's just not how God operates. That's not the power of the mind, infinite intelligence. Right, Keith. Right. Oh, okay, Queen. Right. So I literally recorded saying the same thing, just a different way earlier. Right. Hey, Polar Bear said, what about detachment from old self? Once you take your attention away from it, it detaches. Right. You are in Barbados. Exactly. You are in the condo. Exactly. But here's the difference between Neville and Mariah. Neville actually went to bed believing that he could have it. Mariah going to bed wondering if it can happen. So I tend to lose patience when things break or I don't know how to do it. Now my kids is having that reaction. Right, now you got to have patience with yourself, Red Mama. Now you got to learn to be easy with yourself. All right. I used to be the same way. Then I had to get myself under subjection and stop taking life so seriously. And it's okay if I don't get it right the first time. It's okay if it doesn't go the way I thought it should go originally. Just do it again. If something breaks, it can be replaced, right? That's the mindset we have to have. We have to learn to just, not beat ourselves up. Right, Key. Nope. Right. Exactly. So they feel so overwhelming that I feel it must be for a purpose and just let the emotions speak. The only purpose that the emotions are serving are the meaning that you give it. It's your world. You get to change the message. Right. God is not any of that. Yep. God and you are one. Yep. You're labeling it. God does not judge. Only man judges. God, the Father, judges no man. He left the judgment to the Son. Only the Son. Only you. Only your mind. Only you are judging it. Stop eating off the fruit of Stop eating the fruit off the tree of knowledge of good and evil. It is the Father's good pleasure to give you the kingdom of your good. It's a good pleasure. He wants to give it to you. All he wants you to say is, thank you, Father. Yep, choose something else. Stop labeling it. Stop judging it. Yep. It's like what Abraham Hicks say. You want to keep fighting for your limitations. Fighting for those limitations. Keep fighting for those limitations and you'll keep having them. You got those limitations in a chokehold. You will not let them go. You got a big old vice grip on limitations. A vice grip. You will not let it go. You got them in a stranglehold. You got to loose that grip and let it go. As long as you think God can't, then he can't. That's really it. If you think he can't do it, then he won't, then he can't. I can't argue with you if that's what you already believe. If you believe he can't do it, what can I? There's nothing I can say because you've convinced yourself it's impossible. You're saying that you're not saying it's impossible, but you're saying that it's impossible. You may not be using the word impossible, but everything you're saying right. It's crazy that we fight for what we don't want rather than what we do want. When you give all these reasons as to why it hasn't happened, when you give all these reasons as to why you don't think it will happen for you, what is that saying? You're trying to talk around it and think we don't understand what you're saying, Mariah. We get what you're saying. You're putting on limitations. We know exactly what you're saying. Exactly. Say, don't make me quote Yoda. Yep. You said loose your limitations. Reminds me of the binding and loosing scripture. Yep. What you loose on earth will be loose in heaven. What you bind on earth will be bound in heaven. Yep. I know it's not a question. I know, G. This is like when Jesus said, "O ye of little faith." If you had the faith of the grain of a mustard seed, you should say unto this mountain, "Be thou removed and be cast into the sea." If you have faith in your desires, Mariah, you will tell yourself all of these excuses, all of these limiting beliefs, all these, well, I don't know if he'll do it for me. I don't know that, my life has just been such in turmoil. I just don't know if God, if that's God's plan for me, as if you and God are separate, as if God got a special plan for you as opposed to someone else. You would tell all of those mountainous reasons, obstacles, barriers to your desire to be thou removed and cast into the sea, because little faith and no faith are the same. For everyone has been given the measure of faith. So when Jesus said, "Oh, ye of little faith," he was saying you have no faith. There's no such thing as little faith and big faith. There's only faith. You either believe it or you don't. You either believe God can do it or you don't. You're playing the middle. You're trying to straddle the fence. And scripture says, "Oh, I wish that you were hot or cold, but you're lukewarm. You're straddling the fence. I can't do nothing with that. I'm going to spew you out of my mouth." I can't do nothing with lukewarm. I can do something with hot or cold. But lukewarm, that's straddling the fence, no, I can't do nothing with that. You either going to trust me or you're not. Ain't no maybe he will. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's just not supposed to happen. Okay. You got all the time in the world. Where you got to go? Where you got to be? You got nothing but time. You got all the time in the world. Yep, they say that's what I'm doing now. Reminding myself what's mine can't miss me. Yes, oh yes, babe, travel, yes. Yes, do or do not. There is no try, right? Is you is or is you ain't. You either is or you ain't. Is you or ain't you? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, Bree Grimshaw. Yep, I do. I'll be on tomorrow around the same time. I go live early Friday through Sunday. My schedule is a little bit all over the place because I'm a football head, and Thursday night football is getting ready to start. So I will be saying good night to you all. Mariah, you gonna get it, girl. We're manifesting for you. We're seeing you claim the life of your dreams, because you didn't get the desire not to experience it. The reason why you have the desire is because the desirer is desiring you. That's the only reason why you thought of it. That's the only reason why you think it. It's because you're to experience it, and you shall have it. Know that. Yeah, less than 10 minutes. Nope, not anymore. Not anymore. Not anymore, Mariah. All right, see you guys tomorrow. Yep, babe, travel. That's it. You're right. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you. Thank you for joining the live in the community. B. Grimshaw, yes. Oh, okay. Yes. Happiness by Need to Breathe. That's an uplifting song suggestion, guys. Yes, yes. Bye. Good night, guys. You're welcome. You're welcome. Have a great night. And as I always depart, beloved, I pray above all things. And prayer what means what? To give thanks, gratitude, appreciation, that you prosper and be in health, even as your soul prospers. So good night, all.